Hello, hello, everybody. Happy Saturday. Time-appropriate greetings to you all. Good to see you, Isla Cruz. Glad to hear the stream makes your day better. How's it going, Evely? Hey, Clayton. Avox Silence. Hello. For those luck well wishes. Kenshru. Opponent 21. How's it going? Yeah, Ursa Longsight. Afternoon to you, Ocean Librarian. Jedido Janin. El Ponce de Leon, hello. Arrow of Kira. Alcavian 24, hello. How's it going, the Six Ninja? Pashka Greatus. Morion. Aika. Karan DDDD. Love the name. Zuthis, hello. Jebsis. How's it going? I'm on the right count here. So we're sitting here at Ascension 13 on the letter streak. We rounded out last night's stream with a Calling Bell swap on Ironclad that immediately gave me a pocket watch. And pretty much went silly from there instantaneously. I don't think we ever dropped... Yeah, at no point during the entirety of this run did we drop below 40 health, and we ended it with over 160 max health. So it got sufficiently silly. Bailorbot is here and totally functional under a slightly different name. Bailorbot Mini is our substitute bot for the day until Twitch support helps me regain access to the main Bailorbot account. Is the price for a drunk stream? It would have to be an awful lot. I don't think it makes a particularly great match for the content. How's it going, Golemist? And Jupra. Victory because of the cacao mask, indeed. I think we can all agree. There is no relic more blessed than the cultist headpiece. Caca. So Isla Cruz was asking about how to get block on silent. When you don't see the usual culprits. Like, I think a footwork becomes a pretty obvious answer, like, that's how you block on silent, but silent has very, very many different ways to block. And sometimes the Spire requires your silent run to get creative with how you mitigate incoming damage. And we'll try to keep that in mind as we venture onward here on Ascension 13 with the silent. A13 is poor bosses, so our bosses now drop about 25% less gold. Oh, what a weird Act 1 path. Interesting. So we've got a pretty stacked back half of the act with lots of fires and elites. Well, lots of fires and one elite on two different pathings. And then to get there, we want to go through like almost symmetrical act distribution, right? 2 elites here, 2 elites here. 3 fires, 1 elite here, 3 fires, 1 elite here. We gotta get through that early elite. It's not always easy to do. That's not always easy to do. We think about a card like Genetic Algorithm that would remove itself from your deck after a certain number of casts, giving permanent boosts. I think that could be a pretty cool card design, especially as something like a rare card. Imagine if Wish said, like, gain 50 gold, permanently decrease the amount you get by 10, and then Wish is giving a maximum of like a regen potion, right? It's giving you incrementally less and less reward for how many times you can play it up to a certain limit, which I think makes it a lot easier to balance. Because you're putting a cap on what the player can do with it. Thinking about taking an early transform here.
One of our most
it gets us ahead on a strike removal.
Says continued support of the XCOM project.
And puts a random card in the deck, which could be an immediate boon, which I like quite a bit. Rick&80, thank you so much for 18 heckin' bunts. That is 2 childs worth of subbing. It's a lot of sub. And Jeddo Janin opening the stream up with a chem fact. Fun fact. About titanium. We're up to, what is this, element number 23? On the periodic table? I think titanium's 23. Anyway, titanium is a transition metal. It has some properties commonly seen in other metals, like a high strength and a high melting point. Titanium melts at over 3,000 degrees Fahrenheit. But unlike other metals, it's not a very good conductor of heat or electricity, and it's not very dense. Titanium is also non-magnetic, so it doesn't respond to magnetic fields. You can't stick it to a fridge or stick it to a magnet by any means. Remove, defend, what could possibly go wrong? Losing 7 max health to remove 2 cards feels a little bit rough in the early game. And if you're looking to take on an early elite, a remove 2 start is definitely a risky one. Let's take this 1 transform strike. Get a quick slash. Okay, I'm quite happy with that. It gives us not only a good damage card, but one that has a really good upgrade. Plus 4 damage on quick slash can be a really nice tool for Silent to, say, beat an elite. Contemplating going to this shop, I usually think if you're headed towards an early elite, a shop is a good way to secure the victory there, because you can get a potion, you can buy another damage card, something like that. Name all Ironclad Silent Defects cards quiz? Oh man, I think I would have a hard time doing that. I would have a really hard time doing that, just like naming them. If you showed me the art, I could name every card easily, but just to like pull all 75 out of memory at the same time, I could probably list about 50 and then I just run out. That's my guess. But if there's a digital quiz version of that, that sounds great. You should share that on Discord. But follow me if you're not on there already. Because I would love to try that after stream. Let's see, just make sure I don't have another act path I want. I think I do want to start and go to the shop. I'm wondering if the quick slash instead of strike lets me get away with this pathing. I think it probably does, at least on Ascension 13. Let me get away with that pretty consistently, but I'm not going to a shop until later anyway, and I would actually probably be okay removing a strike at the shop. Let's go to the shop. Let's go to the shop. Go after the angry red one as a priority. Let's see, 8 plus 3 is indeed 13. Yes, yes, good. I can do math. Some of the time. Even up to Ascension 15, Silent shouldn't have any difficulty... getting through the first couple fights without any, Shouldn't have difficulty getting through the first couple fights without taking damage. There we go, that's what I'm trying to say. I really like this Terror. I got distracted by the vivid red of Terror's art here. Terror is a great way for Silent to... Yeah, we're fighting Guardian. For Silent to scale her early damage, it immediately makes all of your strikes hit a lot harder, and the rounding works favorably with Quick Slash too here. Especially if we upgrade it, this will do 18 damage for 1 energy once Terror's down. And I think I like that a lot more than I like a Poison Stab. Terror is... Silent has some difficulty getting her physical attacks to do a whole lot, because she has so few ways to scale them effectively, but Terror is one of those ways. So if it's presented early, it can be a really potent card to incorporate. Woohoo, especially if we combine it with a chunky attack like Predator. Deal 15 damage, next turn draw 2 additional cards is perfect. Perfect. That gives us a really good upgrade too. I'm suddenly feeling very good about the act we're about to have. Early Terror is a 1-mana strike dummy, and it is very worth paying the 1 mana for that. And it also stacks with an actual strike dummy. Well, sad to say, we don't probably need to look for alternate means of block in this run, because we do have a footwork here, and I think it is a good footwork that we should probably take. Deadly Poison would usually be something I'm excited about here in Act 1, but quite frankly, I'm not interested because of this Terror. And the cards we've already added, we have already genuinely enough damage with a couple upgrades to beat Guardian. So we don't need to worry about incorporating longer term cards just yet. So let's pick up a footwork for sure. I'm thinking maybe Cloak and Dagger here, as a card that scales with both footwork and the Terror. We're increasing both the numbers that Cloak and Dagger does, increasing the block and increasing the damage that it does. Other option is just take a potion for safety, and a flex potion would be great. Flying Knee is an option too, actually, with all of our card draw. It would be the final, like, good damage common that we want. What I take as my starting bonus, we transform to Strike into Quick Slash. Like that Flying Knee. I feel like I can get a free Flying Knee, though. We got a couple card picks coming up. Same goes for Cloak and Dagger. I'm gonna save my money, then. We'll just take, like, whatever common attack is presented. Or get another Transform down. I am totally okay to transform another Strike here. We've added great damage. We've added some scaling. This could also be an upgrade if we wanted to really heavily invest in upgrades this run. I would like to upgrade genuinely, like, everything we just added. It's the interaction between Noxious Fumes and Sadistic Nature. It's pretty fun. Every turn you'll apply poison to all enemies, and every turn Sadistic Nature will do damage to all enemies as that happens. If I can upgrade both Terror and Predator, I'm going to do really well in the coming fights. Let's get an upgrade. Might even actually go 2 elites now. That's another option. We can use that upgrade to do this path. Let's think about that. Let's give that some consideration. In what deck would Sadistic Nature be good? We had a, I highlighted a run from like a week or two ago, where Sadistic Nature did a lot of fun stuff. It does tend to be one of the weaker cards in Spire, partially due to its cost of acquisition, and partially due to its numerical effect just being a little bit on the low side. But it works really well with Silent that spams a lot of poison effects. Bouncing Flask and Envenom can both make Sadistic Nature pretty hilarious. There's that Flying Knee that I wanted for free. And now we have it. Okay, now I definitely take 2 elites. Just get an extra relic here. We are so good at Act 1 elites with this deck right now. With the right draw order, we might actually perfect a Gremlin Knob or a Lagavulin. Do I just play Terror Predator? Or is this Flying Knee Terror? Like Terror Predator. Let me draw the Footwork and the Survivor this turn, hopefully. Or does Footwork defend defend? Footwork defend defend is fine too. Could draw Neutralize with the Quick Slash, but pretty happy to just take 10 here. And then basically win. There's 30 damage Predators. Lagavulin does not get to survive very long. That said, our draw order in this fight has been kind of poor. That's alright. We now have the boot on our side. Excellent. We deal 4 or less unblocked attack damage and make it bigger. I could see a deflect being okay here. We have a Gremlin Knob to contend with, potentially. Badix is kind of interesting. I like this deflect a lot. We have decent card draw between the Predator and the Quick Slash. There's also this fight to contend with, though, apparently. Hello, Gremlins. What a terrifying arrangement of Gremlins we've got here. If I use the Blessing of the Forge, I don't take any damage. So that's probably what I'm going to do. Yeah, we'll be fine. But I do have to use this Blessing so that I can kill both sneaky Gremlins here. I was hoping to use this Blessing on the Elite, but honestly I think we'll be fine against the Elite without a potion, as long as I don't lose too many more hit points here. Boot value. Minimum damage. I literally can't not kill it, right? Okay, so the wizard will never hit me here. I might take 5 damage. That's fine. Okay. That was a really horrible draw, though. Yikes. Yeah, we have to take 5 here. But we get a fairy in a bottle, which is much, much more safety than the other potion gave us, and now makes us completely fine against this elite. Backflip Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch is one of those alternate ways to attain block that I was talking about. Keeping additional sources of weaken in the deck is really good, especially when those sources of weaken come in the form of damage that scales with the things you already have. So I actually really like a Sucker Punch here. Quite a lot. It's also artifact removal, which is kind of relevant. See, we're up against the 3 Centuries. I'm not too worried about this fight. Next turn might be a little bit ugly. But I think in general our powerful attacks will cleave through these guys without too much difficulty. We have a boot kill here, right? With Neutralize does 5. Flying Knee does 8 for 13. 23. Or, sorry, 33 is a kill, so we end up taking 10 if I choose to kill. Or I can Survivor Defend to take 3, but then don't do, like, really any damage at all. I think I should just go for the kill. Boot! Boot value. I don't think I want to play the Quick Slash. If I Quick Slash, I shuffle the deck, which means that... Well, no, I do want a Quick Slash, right? I'm shuffling without 2 defends. It's a questionable choice. Really questionable choice. I don't think I'm going to do that. Nice. We have lethal next turn, guaranteed? Good. Our relic reward is the Sundial, giving us energy every 3 times we shuffle the deck, which is, I guess, okay. We're offered Catalyst, Blur, another Quick Slash. I'm down for another Quick Slash, honestly. Blur is good too here, letting us retain block from one turn to the other. And given that we already have footwork, I really do like a Blur quite a lot. Take one. Get one more relic here. Ceramic Fish. Every add a card to the deck, gain 9 gold. Oh boy, with relics like this, how could we possibly lose? Just no way, we're so strong. Already at 20 cards, it's likely we'll add another 15 more, maybe, to the deck by the end of the run. So this is representing, by the end of the run, 135 gold. Take a Sapphire Key. I'll take a Sapphire Key, thank you. Okay, you split at 35... 36, 36, so any attack will split. Can do 20 damage. A little bit more, actually. Not gonna get a better split next turn, but I will have footwork in play. This. Okay, I take 2 if I go Predator Deflect. Otherwise, I'm taking 4 by trying to block. This is not 16, okay. Would I prioritize upgrading the Terror or the Quick Slash? Probably the Terror. Energy discounts are a pretty big deal. Ooh, I like a Backstab quite a lot. Giving us some more oomph on turn 1. Yeah. Oomph that we can scale with Terror if we draw it well. And I'll take a Liquid Memories over the other potion. I'm considering upgrading here. With this Fairy in a Bottle, I think we actually do upgrade here. And upgrading the Terror feels especially good. Other upgrades are the Footwork I like a lot. We could upgrade the Sucker Punch for the extra turn of Weaken. We can upgrade Blur, maybe? Backstab upgrade's okay. Fighting either Legavulin or Nub. Quick Slash is a good upgrade, too. For both of those fights, actually, especially. The Quick Slash first. Just the most immediate damage. And I had a suspicion we'd be getting Terror down for free. So I didn't want to pay for... I didn't want to upgrade the energy cost of that when I'm not gonna, you know, get use out of it. Kind of rude. Actually, not bad. Yeah, not bad at all. Boot value. There's some consideration here to Liquid Memories and bring back the Predator and just play it again right now. think I need to. I did think about it. Okay, we take a 1. You're taking 1. As long as I have both of these potions, I won't rest. Okay, 1 damage Lagavulin fight. We pick up the Oddly Smooth Stone, giving us +1 more to our dexterity. So our block game is really going to be good. And we're offered an after image if we want to make our block game even better. Whenever you play a card, gain 1 block. That's another one of those silent block powers. Combined with the footwork, I think that'll give us really excellent block scaling into the mid to late game. Ace Kev83 wants a chem fact about titanium. Fun fact, the FDA approved the use of titanium dioxide as a sunscreen in 1999, only 20 years ago. Titanium dioxide has proven effective at blocking both UVA and UVB radiation, but has an opaque appearance on the skin, so it's kind of like a creamy white, which a lot of people dislike in a sunscreen. Titanium dioxide is also commonly used in medicine, cosmetics, and toothpaste, and is increasingly being used as a food additive to either whiten products or make them look more opaque. Some of the more common food products include frosting, chewing gum, marshmallows, and supplements. Of course, also Bob Ross's famous titanium white paint color was made with titanium dioxide. I said I wouldn't rest as long as I have both these potions, so let us now upgrade the Terror. Conveniently 11 damage. I like it. So we're full blocking then? Perfect. Risking the streak. I have full faith in the streak's ability to be very secure from this position. Truthfully. Ooh, Entropic Brew. And card draw. More card draw. I wonder if this is an Expertise. Expertise is a fancy draw card. Draw cards until you have 6 in hand. I think the more reliable card draw card is Acrobatics, which I do appreciate. We're starting to lean towards something that's going to be consistent and low cost, with lots of card draw, which will lean into the after image better. Like if I had an Acrobatics, a second Deflect becomes kind of a must-have. I'm gonna take an Acrobatics. Brew. I think I like the 2 potions that I know better than the 2 potions that I don't know. In this case, we have 2 very good potions that will save me in really predictable ways from anything going wrong during Guardian. But I'm going to try to beat Guardian on just 14 health here. I think we can do that most of the time. So do I upgrade Footwork? I like an upgrade to Sucker Punch or Neutralize here as well. Could also consider upgrading something like Survivor. If we hadn't found the Footwork, I think we just upgrade the Footwork. Get that Footwork upgraded. Okay, this is definitely one of the opening draws that could result in having to use one of these potions. We can't transform Guardian. Do 7 more damage? That's pretty reasonable to do. Just draw Predator. We did not just draw Predator. I can save the Fairy by using the Liquid Memories and vice versa here. Certainly we play Terror, but it takes 2 strikes to transform from this draw. I think we want to keep the... What do we want to keep? The Fairy or the Memories, actually? Memories is a good potion. Fairies is a good potion. But we're going to be at a lot of health after this fight. Fairy is hard to use on demand. Liquid Memories we can use whenever we want. I think that means we choose to use the Fairy here. Is there any situation where I'd prefer Expertise? Expertise just draws more cards than Acrobatics does. A lot of the time. Especially if you have ways to empty your hand, like a Setup or a Prepared, which we don't currently have. But Acrobatics is definitely the reliable one. Alright, so let's use then the Fairy in a Bottle here. Leaves us with more health than we had before. But we now have 4 Dexterity and block 1 whenever we play a card. I think we won't have too many difficulties in winning from here. And here's the Acrobatics doing its job, letting me get the block on this turn. And letting me get the damage on this turn. Well, not really, actually. Letting me get the damage next turn. Which means I want to not strike and transform right now. Okay. So we get a Sundial here, so we get to do a lot of damage this turn. Nice and comfy. GG. Alrighty. That's quite a trio of cards to be offered here. That is quite a showcase of cards. So Die is front-loaded AoE, which is definitely something the deck is lacking in at the moment. Give us a lot better matchup against, say, Triple Slavers, would give us a lot better matchup against Gremlin Leader. 3 Cultists. Malaise, very powerful, single target, strength down, and weaken. Good at disabling Book of Stabbing. Good at disabling Gremlin Leader. Corpse Explosion, apply 6 poison when the enemy dies, deal damage equal to its max health to all enemies. Very powerful AoE enabler if you can rush down a single target, and boy can this deck do that. Then this allows you to end a combat. It's also great artifact removal and can be decent single target damage with its poison. We are, as noted, doing really well on the block side of things, so I think improving our damage capabilities is the way to go. Makes us either a Die or a Corpse Explosion pick, and I think the Corpse Explosion pick will work out better. It'll also work out better if we find a Snecko-Eye. It'll be a little bit awkward if we get, like, a Pyramid or something else with 3 energy. There's the Pyramid. Speak of the devil and it shall appear. This is... This could be a Pandora's Box. I think this would be an okay Pandora's Box. Pawn, pick up, transform all strike and defend cards. We do have 9 such cards to be transformed, and we've got good block thanks to Survivor, Blur, Afterimage, Footwork Plus, and this Deflect. So we're probably doing okay with Pandora's, but I think I have a hard time not just taking Runic Pyramid here. We'll overdraw a little bit, but that'll be less and less true as we incorporate more cheap cards into the deck, which we'll look to do pretty aggressively. Would be a broken Pandora's skip. Oh, definitely. Quite happy with the Pyramid here, especially given the quality of our defense. There's our 10 block each with our powers in play. Yeah. Take a Runic Pyramid. We go infinite with the Pandora's skip? Not quite. We'd be a lot closer to it than we would be without it, though, that's for sure. I take 3 elites this act. I might be able to. Certainly I want to visit an early shop, and no matter which way I'm headed, that's probably happening. Viable paths through the act include... burning elites a little bit yikes right now. When it's this early in the act. I would take this burning elite. I would take this burning elite. This one? No. That's a scary prospect. We get a kind of mediocre path up the left. Up the right, however, if we can take this first elite, I really like this pathing. We get 3 elites and 3 fires before Champ. Champ's gonna be interesting. We need to have an answer to Champ by the time we hit the end of the act. Currently, we do not. Currently, we do not. I also play Footwork. Yeah, we just full block with Survivor alone. Crazy. Definitely happy that we upgraded the Terror now that we have a Pyramid. Oh, that blur is so good now, too. Oh my god. This is gonna be a lot stronger than I thought, I think.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM
Mantastrophe,
project.
thank you so much for the 6 months. Early stream feels good. Happy you're here. Okay, so that was 0 damage Shelled Parasite, right? Something Runic Pyramid, every piercing will you see. Right? That's the deal. That's the deal. Seven each. I take 1 damage? Unacceptable. You're supposed to draw either Neutralize or Terror or Sucker Punch to remove the artifact so I can Piercing Wail. Do I dare Acrobatics for it? No, right? I'm only looking at 2 cards. Take my 1. So many ways to remove artifact is going to be really nice later on. Wonder if I should be setting up Sundial. Speaking of setup, here's setup. Oh my god, do I want this? Setup Plus says, put a card from your hand on top of your draw pile. It costs 0 until played. We can make Predator free with that. We can make Corpse Explosion free with that. It's actually not bad. With our abundance of card draw. It's actually not bad. The Deflect is also just, like, really good, right? This will block for 8 once the powers are in play. No, 9 once the powers are in play for 0. Setup allows us to amplify our offense as well as our defense. I think it's rarely, very rarely worth taking setup. Oh man, oh man. Oh man, our strikes are so good now. Oh, our strikes are so good now. These will do 13 damage with Terror down. If your strikes do 13 damage, you don't need to, like, remove them that much. They're just good. I think I just want to take a fight now over over an event. I don't see another Act 2 event that would be as good as, like, I don't really want apparitions that much. They'd be good, but actually they'd be OP because we get 5 of them. Eh. Rather not be offered them in the first place, quite honestly. I'll pass. Today I will pass. Oh, I'm supposed to play backstab. What am I doing? What am I doing? We get the strike dummy, so our strikes can do 18 damage? Oh my god. I would love that. Like, Dagger Spray is acceptable AoE, but honestly, I don't know. I would have to upgrade it to feel good about it, and I've got a lot of other cards I'd like to upgrade at the moment. So I don't think I want a Dagger Spray. Do I want a second after image? Kind of interesting. Concentrate could be good if I hadn't taken setup. I think Concentrate would fill a similar role. Chrysalis is here, being interesting. Shuffle 3 random skills into your draw pile that costs 0. And there's some combination for that with the other after image here. Whetstone is guaranteed to upgrade Neutralize, Flying Knee, or Sucker Punch. 2 of the 3, or a Backstab, actually. 2 of those 4, and those are all very good upgrades, so I really like this Whetstone. That is a very good Whetstone. I kind of dig the Abacus, too. Whenever we shuffle the draw pile, gain 6 block. Can be pretty neat. Down for Whetstone card removal. I think we do still remove strikes, despite how good they are. Yeah, we do still remove strikes. The strike removal Whetstone. Can take our second deflect. Which we do want, I think. Okay, Neutralize and Backstab got upgraded. I feel good about that. We'll take this deflect over the Abacus. Will we? I'm not sure how cyclical this deck wants to be. Other option is the other after image, which is currently a little bit expensive for what it offers us. We're already in, like, lots of block territory, although we're gonna need to be in... We need more setup for Champ, and a second after image puts us in that direction, doesn't it? Maybe I need the second after image for Champ. I could believe that. Gonna need some help in that fight. Okay, 1 Rude. It's rude of you, Mr. Book, to be all attacking me for the big attack on turn 1 here. Don't you know? I would appreciate you would cease and desist. How do I evaluate Deflect in general? If you've got lots of card draw, and Runic Pyramid counts as card draw, then Deflect is a really, really good way for Silent to get a lot of block cheaply. Really, really good way. Just carry over some... taking a block. Okay, here we go. Set up the Predator so I can actually play the dang thing. Yeah, now we're talking. Beautiful. Boat thingy, giving us 18 block on turn 3, and we're offered a Nightmare. That's how we beat Champ. Choose a card, next turn add 3 copies of that card into your hands. And I will upgrade that immediately. Oh, we can set it up too, actually. Does Nightmare copy... Hold on, we have to test the interactions between Nightmare and setup. Because I think if we Nightmare a card that has been set up, it might be free. Which would be absurd. Let's see, 15, 27, 27, 34, less than 49. I can use the Liquid Memories to get a turn 1 kill on Red Slaver here. We can also see what Quick Slash draws. Either way, I don't think I'm playing After Image. 22. No. And even if I Liquid Memories, Quick Slash, we have to play 2 cards to get a kill here? That's rude. That is very rude. I'll have you know. Which card would I like to Nightmare? It's gotta be either Footwork or After Image. Nightmare Terror. If we wanna make Champ vulnerable for 400 turns, we could do that. Yeah, I think we just take 15 here, use the potion. Other option is block for 15, take 14, become weakened next turn. Try to draw a Corpse Explosion and kill with that. Okay. Let's do that instead. Let's try to do that instead. Let's see, so this turn I can block for... I go After Image, Survivor, Defend, Neutralize. You block for 21 and make the front guy weak. We have Boat Thingy coming in next turn, as well as more cards headed our way. 13 becomes 9, so we block for... take about 3 more damage here. Continue to not use the potion. Nightmare Blur is also a... Actually, that might be how we beat Champ, is Nightmare Blur. Yeah, that's a really good way to do things as well. That would be the full-on Blurricade, of course. Too strong for mortal eyes. Hello? Corpse Explosion, are you there? Please answer. Don't be like that, Corpse Explosion. So I go Setup Acrobatics. Gotta be Setup Acrobatics. Set up a defend here. No, we set up a flying knee, actually, because I'm playing that no matter what. There it is. Okay. Problem that I didn't damage the middle one, though. So is it better to... Yeah, it's better to full block by not using Corpse Explosion this turn, then. I'm taking... If I go Corpse Explosion Flying Knee, I'll take 5 damage. But if I go Flying Knee Defend, I'll take no damage. The next turn might suck. Let's take the 5. Oh, actually, yeah, I can just Corpse... No, I can't Corpse Explode Defend. I was supposed to make Defend free. So I forgot to account that the Corpse... Well, I needed to have a guaranteed kill, though, didn't I? Yeah. This works, though. That works, though. Bronze Scales gives us even more damage. Let's see Cloak and Dagger being okay. With the 2 after images, actually, yeah, Cloak and Dagger's quite good. We'll pick one up, add it to the deck, take a Ninja Scroll, giving us 3 shivs on turn 1. Wait, could I... The middle guy had more than 8 health, right? I couldn't have just hit the middle guy, right? That would not have worked. Alright, book. Do I Predator, or do I Nightmare Shiv here? Or, Nightmare Backstab, excuse me. Yeah, Nightmare the Backstab. Figured we might drop the, Terror there. Figured that might happen. Okay, 3-turn Book of Stabbing fight means we're doing something right. Singing Bowl. We can now gain max health by skipping stinky cards. Actually, wait, Finisher's kind of great here, isn't it? Finisher's pretty hype. Deal 6 damage for each attack played this turn. Bearing in mind that we have a Ninja Scroll, a Runic Pyramid, and a Nightmare. And a Terror. I like it. Halt! Today is the day I must settle the score with the murderer. My beloved pet Noodles. Well then. For Noodles. We lost the bet, but at least we weren't gouged by a lance. For shame. For shame. Boot value, nerd. Have I killed with boot value? One more Cloak and Dagger. Probably want to take the max health here. Although Flechette's was kind of interesting. Doesn't scale with our finisher very well. Continuing to have beautiful turn 1s. I dig that quite a bit. Gonna dunk you immediately. Sorry, not sorry. little bit sorry. Okay, let's do some testing here. Why not upgrade the after images? I figured we're like... We might as well... We should probably start thinking about upgrading one of them now that we have the ninja scroll. But, we're likely to draw them early on anyway. Kind of my logic to it. I don't know. We'll see them sooner or later. Okay, so Nightmare copied of a setup card do in fact come in at 0 cost, which I think is going to be a big enabler for this deck as we move forward. Ultrops is cute too. Ultrops will help us kill the heart. Let's pick one up now. They're not 0 cost once they go to the discard pile, no. I'm planning on duplicating Blur in this fight. I should maybe upgrade it. Let's do that. Also duplicate after image or footwork. Any of them will work just fine. And yeah, like this basically a free upgraded after image, right? We just drew it on turn 1 normally. It'll definitely happen every time, right? Yeah, totally. Okay, there's our Nightmare. There's our Blur.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support.
Juvenism, thank you so much for the 8 months of Tier 1 support. Very, very much appreciated. The goal here is just to stack up as much block as possible. I'll save the terror for the second phase. Yeah, I'm gonna save terror for the second phase here. Don't lose the Blur. Good. Just draw one of those 3 to keep the strain going. Not.
4 months
We're on the bottom.
support. We are extremely impressed.
Okay, we have to start over. That's not good. Because I refuse to play a terror. Rude. Say thank you so much for those 4 months of Tier 1 support. Could have used Liquid Memories. I think that would have been unnecessary, though. And just build it back up pretty easily. It ain't no thing. So this turn, Champ is purging all debuffs from himself. And gaining very much strong. Three times 2, he says. Let's see about that. We will see about that. Execute number 2. Not much more terrifying than the first one. Neat. That worked out fine. What if this deck wants an Envenom? Kind of? Kind of wants an Envenom. Yeah, it needs a Body Slam. Could take Storm of Steel, discard our hand, and give Shivs instead. Doppelganger not so helpful with Runic Pyramid. This is like Envenom or Skip, I think are my choices, and I'm leaning towards Skip right now. Genuinely. The 2-max. Yeah, where's the Burst, right? So we can do Burst Blur, or Burst Nightmare, to make 6 copies of Blur. Where are those, huh? Where are those? If I want a 4th point of energy, I have to give up on upgrading my cards with Fusion Hammer, which is a shame because I really wanted to upgrade Caltrops. But I do like a 4th energy a lot in this deck. Being able to play a little bit more cards would help us draw more cards. And it's mostly just Caltrops I mourn the loss of the upgrade on. Mostly just Caltrops. Other option is Sacred Bark, double the effectiveness of potions. This makes Liquid Memories get back 2 cards. Liquid Memories has been with us since the Guardian fight, we almost used it there. Or we can take Ring of the Serpent, which will give us 1 extra card draw per turn, but we're already overdrawing most of the time, so I think this Serpent Ring take is a skip, essentially. I think there's 1 or 2 events in Act 3 that can upgrade. You can get the Upgrade Shrine, and I think Designer and Spire can also give us an upgrade. Only I got 2 max health for skipping my boss relic. Maybe, maybe I would. No, I don't think I would. Alright, first step order of business, beat the Burning Elite, and then figure it out from there. But before we can do anything, we have to take that nerd down. That Nemesis nerd. We can also upgrade all cards, which actually would be decent. Not amazing, because we have all the strikes and offends upgraded, but it would be decent. Afterimage dead last, just because. Punch plus. Kind of like Bouncing Flask, too, giving us some more poison.
Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been
Whatever I take, I can't
worthwhile.
upgrade. Gunter Parzival, thank you so much for the 2 months. Thanks for those good luck well wishes. Could actually see this being a Sucker Punch, genuinely. This is also totally valid to just take 2 max health. Totally valid to take 2 max health. A little bit of yikes. Let's not allow that to attack me next turn. Got him. Feeling a lot more comfortable about a second deflect now. Let's add one. Oh, the writhing mass. This opponent will change their intent every time we hit them with an attack. Which is always something that we want. Do a different one than that one. Oh boy. Perfect. Okay, that's the one I wanted. Thank you. Should be relatively easy to handle this thing, as we have a lot of control over what it does. Getting made weak and vulnerable, but we're getting free block next turn. Good. Just gonna block this. Not that one. Good. If that had gone back to curse, I'd be very scared.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been...
SD89, thank you so much for the 2 months. Hope things have been treating you well lately. Am I gonna do my sofa breaks? I would hope that I could acquire another one. Somehow. Okay, that was a long and slightly painful fight, but we got there. Noxious Fumes unupgraded. Feels like a pretty slow way to add damage to the deck, admittedly. Accuracy, not so great. Does a little bit more damage. More max health here. 2 events being combats in a row. Not my favorite outcome, but sure. We can prove ourselves capable in this one. Most of the time. Got a block for the amount equal to the constrict plus the attack, so 28 block here is the name of the game. Easy enough to do. Currently a little underwhelmed with Finisher. Escape Plan is just a good addition, right? Yeah, Escape Plan is just a good addition. Yeah, we've got a substitute Baylor bot at the moment. Baylor bot's main account is caught in an authentication error. So we have a temporary substitute for the moment. So order can be properly restored. Damage to all enemies? Do that. Deadly Poison Plus might be a decent addition at this point. Since I couldn't get the Caltrops upgraded, I am a little bit worried about our damage against Heart. And adding a little bit of poison will go a long way. Take a Deadly here. But we're starting to approach too many cards in deck territory here. Just something to keep an eye out for. Oh, boot value is going to go crazy in this fight. Behold the boot. I can use setup and escape plan to guarantee a block. I hadn't considered that. That's pretty cool. Whenever you play a card, gain 5 block. This is a reasonable amount of block to gain whenever you play a card. Provides room for plenty of counterplay for your enemies to get through it, and so makes for a balanced player experience. Hey, Snecko Skull, rewarding us for taking the Deadly Poison. Now I do wish I'd taken the Fumes as well. But this works fine. Let's grab 2 more elites, though there's 2 routes that each hit 2 more elites. This one hits 1 event. This one hits 1 event. No, this one hits 2 events. What am I talking about? 2 events. We want Mind Bloom, we want double Orb Walkers. want Mind Flame or double War Blockers. Neither allow me to skip the middle fire. Okay. This way then. Here's Mind Bloom. We can upgrade all cards if we want to give up our ability to heal. I think instead we should probably fight a boss, get a rare relic, and 25 gold and a card reward. That sounds great to me. To draw terror here or something? But I don't think it matters much. If I hadn't gotten the Strikes and Defends upgraded for free in Act 2, I think I would have taken upgrade all Strikes Defends there. Or upgrade all cards there. Because getting the free upgrade on both After Images is good, the Deflects being upgraded is huge, getting the Sucker Punch upgraded is a big deal. It's losing out on the starter card upgrades, because we already have them, means that I'd rather just take the Rare Relic, and the Ghost Jar here is a great find. Very great find. As is a Shuriken. Every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain strength. Okay, now I think we're good on damage. For hearts, truly. We don't need much more than what we have, with plus a couple more relics. We are definitely playing a lot of attacks on this one. Most of the time. Draw some more cards. Okay, there's our Nightmare. Do I think I can get away with Nightmare Blur? Probably not. Go Nightmare Footwork then. Does Unceasing Top go off when calculated gamble cycles, or do you actually need to be at idle? You actually need to have no cards left in your hand after the card finishes going off. Ticketh, talketh. Why are you still here? Doing 23 damage with your strikes to me. How is that even fair? Happy Flower is excellent. Every 3 turns gives us more energy. We're offered a second finisher, which is kind of cool. This Cunning Potion gives us 3 shivs, which is pretty good, but not as good as this Duplication Potion is. Is Spire bot down? Bad day for bots, if so. Spire Info's alive. Does it know what a Cunning Potion is? The mysteries of the universe. Deadly. Deadly will help against Time Eater. We'll take one more. Spot a loose brick within a pillar that catches your eye. Find a folded note and a card inside reading, "The heart awaits." This is your handwriting. Inside there is a Battle Hymn Plus that we can take and leave a card in its stead if we want to. We haven't seen this in a while. Battle Hymn Plus is not a card I want at this particular juncture. Leaving Nightmare would definitely reduce our chances from here. This might be leave the card in there. From the escape plan. I'm sure we could find a defect deck that would love an escape plan. Yeah, I don't think we want that. This'll be too much hand clog, mainly. So we're gonna leave it be. I went through all the effort of upgrading it. I want it to be, like, good and stuff, right? Yeah, I should be able to nightmare this footwork. Don't know if that was actually the correct play, but it is definitely the play I chose to make. I'm gonna bother playing Afterimage at this exact moment. Take you out. Blur, terror, that. Not putting a whole lot of thought into optimizing my playlines here. It seems we're pretty comfortably beyond that. Just need to make sure I'm not still in that habit when we come to the heart fight. I'm just gonna block the daggers. We'll put wounds in the draw pile or whatever, but it truthfully doesn't matter that much. Block so easily. 96. Bag of Prep actually does nothing because we have a Ninja Scroll. In a world where we didn't have the Caltrops and the 2 Deadly Poisons, I would probably take the Phantasmal Killer here to double our damage on the turn after we play it. I think that could be a pretty good way to scale up our physical, but we're doing well on all fronts at the moment. Having to get those out of my hand, exactly. But here we are, trying to block against Time Eater turn 1 and almost kind of succeeded. One more Shuriken proc. Gives me a card draw too. Only 2 cards left to play before Time Eater gains 2 strength. Fortunately, we have Captain's Wheel lining up really nicely with this nasty turn, so we lucked out here. Well, did it line up that well? Looks like we take a whole bunch of damage. Which is not exactly my favorite thing in the world. I think it's Ghosty Pot time. We're gonna try to keep both of these potions for the heart. There's not a whole lot of point in trying to save health from this fight for Act 4. I'm gonna try to Nightmare this footwork, probably. Gross. Sword. Definitely now coming to my attention that we don't have enough weaken in this deck whatsoever. Good. At least a little bit. When Time Eater goes below half, which is right now, it'll buy us a moment to deploy our footwork plan. We'll just reset his counter here, and reset the strength of Time Eater with Piercing Wail. The Piercing Wail trick we can use on Awakened One to prevent Awakened One from gaining permanent strength between phase transitions also works here on Time Eater. So Time Eater goes into phase 2 with normal strength. It's honestly kind of sad. Two cards this turn. One, two. Decent finisher there. GG. GG. Works on Champ as well, Hermes KR. If you Piercing Wail on the turn that Champ enrages, you can remove some permanent strength from phase 1. Have I been here before? Two thump, two thump. Something, something, the heart of the Spire. Something, something, you're forced to rest. Happy Flower is set up for turn 1, which I appreciate. I really didn't do that on purpose. And am thrilled, honestly, with what I see in this shop. This is a easy run winner of a store here. We can take a Twisted Funnel. Start of each combat to play 4 poison all enemies. That'll be 5 poison on turn 1 to hearts, and it'll strip an artifact off of... it'll strip the one artifact that Spire Spear and Spire Shield have. So that's nice. I love another Piercing Wail. I love Dark Shackles. I like Carter Move. I can do all of those. Pocket Watch is normally a very strong relic, but with our capped out... We start with 10 cards in our hand and retain stuff, so the Pocket Watch will basically never do anything in a Runic Pyramid deck here. We take the Artifact Potion to block Vulnerable from Heart, and that could be pretty nice. Currently I would be duplicating probably Nightmare. Probably Nightmare. Do something really silly. We do have our Ghost Potion to block, like, the first big hit. Maybe Ancient Potion. I think our current potions are going to be better. Definitely want to do all of this, though. Strike that I'm cutting? Yeah. Ching. Then don't want any of this. We're at 35 cards. Even? I'm looking good here. Been really good. Got 2 Piercing Wails, 1 for this turn, 1 for next turn. Beautiful. This next turn for, like, maybe After Image or something, or for a Shuriken proc. Or just a turn around, actually. Nightmare Piercing Wail could go a really long way in this fight. So I'm considering that. Let's Acro first. My Nightmare Piercing Wail. No, I'd have to block, right? Just Nightmare the Piercing Wail. Okay. Not doing a lot of damage. We're getting there. Definitely on our way. Someday doing damage, maybe. We blur for next turn anyway. Set up Piercing Wail so I don't have to deal with the card draw. Looking good. Yeah, looking good. Definitely a little low on the damage side of things there, but... Okay, we have Sundial set up. Let's try to set up Happy Flower for turn 2? Turn 2, I think. Boat thingy, giving us block on turn 1. And a calculated gamble, which I think is a huge deal here, letting us discard an entire hand and draw something else. Can pretty much single-handedly save us from bad draw order in the heart fight here. Or can let me discard shivs to draw something else, perhaps? Something else, perhaps. After Image Footwork, Calculated Gamble actually looks great, although I want the setup in my hand. So maybe it's set up the Footwork plus, then Gamble. Try to get the Nightmare. Or would I rather have the After Image made many, many copies of? Let's try this. Here's our Caltrops. Okay. We're probably fine if I just duplication potion the Caltrops, right? We get 9 thorns, so whenever the heart attacks us, we'll deal 9 times 15 is 135 damage per multi-attack. That's a lot of damage. Or yeah, we can dupe Nightmare for 7 after images, but that would require Nightmare to be in my hand, which it is currently not. I'd like to note it is not currently there. Let's delay the decision. Missing out on a card draw if I don't play this. Confirm here. Probably Ghost in a Jar. Alright, I don't think we get to duplicate either of these. Alright. With Nightmare, that is. Six. We're gonna save a Piercing Wail here, I think. Block with the regular old block cards. There's Nightmare. Okay. So we'd like to duplicate... we'd like to duplicate After Image, probably. Probably that. I think would be the best choice. Heart's about to gain some artifacts, so we have to have a way to get through that. Corpse Explosion will work perfectly for the job. Could like a Nightmare the Neutralize, maybe? Is that a good thing? That might be a good thing. Do I start an Ascension win if I would lose here? Yes, Chanderkran. If we lose here, I have to go all the way back to Ascension 1 and climb the ladder up again. Such is the Ladder Streak Challenge. Heart kills or bust. We survived for so long in this fight. So long. Okay, I want to keep those shivs in my hand until next turn, probably. We can discard Piercing Wail. Or I can discard Dark Shackles. Either or is fine. Look at that. Whenever I play a card, I gain 5 block. Should be helpful. That's the hope. Is the hope. Easy. Lots of damage sources combined to make this one a pretty secure, solid, and a wonderful victory. GG. Lose a single hit point through all of Act 4, even. GG. GG. How does thorn damage interact with the damage cap on heart? It counts towards the next turn. Gunter. The damage cap resets right as the heart starts its turn. So damage from both poison and thorns and static discharge or any other return damage you deal, flame barrier, that'll all count towards your next turn. Spire sleeps. And now it's time for Ascension 14 Defect, which has definitely been the stumbling block quite a few times on the ladder strike. Defect definitely has some trouble on the game's highest difficulty. Interesting looking Act 1 here. Strong pathings are like fire into 2 elites. Is that it? Fire into 1 elite and 1 fire? There's not a whole lot of power I can get out of this act. Interesting. Choose a card could put us a little bit ahead, letting us get a decent damage card early. Maybe take another elite or something. Would have liked a gold start a lot here, given the positioning of this store and this store. A gold start would have been very nice. Could take potions. Secure us against an early elite. I'm kind of leaning towards the boss relic here. I think it is a strong option on defect a lot of the time. Do I have favorite mods for Spire? I'm a big fan of various character mods. The Thornton, probably the one I enjoyed the most off the top of my head, but I had a really good time with I liked the Hayseed a lot, and I enjoyed the Guardian a lot. Those are some of the ones that come to mind. Adam 5K1 wants a dad joke. You know, I tripped over my... I tripped over a pile of clothes in my room earlier. I looked over and saw that I tripped over my girlfriend's bra. I think she laid a booby trap for me. Hayseed is the one with potatoes, yes. And Watsy Woo wants another chem fact. Titanium metal. We commonly portray it as really, really strong, but it's on a per volume basis. It has similar strength to steel, but titanium is nearly half as dense, which means titanium ends up with a much, much better strength to weight ratio, which is the thing you usually care about when you're building stuff out of metal. This makes titanium excellent for aeronautic and space applications. Titanium metal makes up significant parts of passenger airplanes like Boeing's 747, as well as more advanced constructions like the International Space Station, which has huge sections of titanium. I lacked a brassiere for that joke. You got me, Jedit. And I got a curse key, giving us a 4th energy, but giving me a curse whenever I open a non-boss chest. We'll see how that ends up playing out. I think I will end up visiting the early shop anyway. I'm going to try to take 3 combats along the way. Four energy is a huge boon to Defect in the early game, I find. Letting Defect put on the offensive pressure despite missing a orb. Although it does make a card like Compile Driver a little bit weaker in the early game. Is titanium better than aluminum for strength to weight ratio? I'm quite sure that it is. Aluminum just doesn't have the raw strength most of the time. Boing, boing, boing. Let's take a Compile Driver. It's a little iffy at the moment, but I think it'll prove useful. As we get later in the run, we'll find a nuclear battery or a, symbiotic virus. Cold Snap and Cool Headed both give us orbs. I think in the early game we're more interested in attacks. Cold Snap helps us deal with Gremlin Nub better. Helps us deal with Tri-Sentries better than a Cool Headed will for now. Cool Headed will probably end up stronger in the long run, though. I think it's definitely too early to take a loop. We need to add a Frost Orb here so that this Compiled Rubber ends up being a better take retroactively. Let's take the Snap. And if I see a Cool Headed, I'll grab the next one. Just gonna ignore the loop? Yeah, with only one Lightning Orb and no other sources of orb generation, we have to take the Cold Snap instead. Though it does pain me a bit. Truthfully. To take it. Focus Potion is certainly appreciated. Free time for 2.5 months. Oh my goodness, Arceus. Find some way to improve your own life within that time would be my advice. Whether that be a diet or exercise routine that you build, a focus on mental health, or just finding a new hobby or social circle. I like Sweeping Beam a lot. It's got more front-loaded damage for us. It's AoE front-load, which Defect is often lacking in, and helps improve us against Slime Boss here. You're gonna lean fully into curses in hopes of getting the curse removal event? Oh, no, no, no. Probably not. I hope not. No, probably not. Especially not given the timing of where we'll end up taking our curse. I like the Sweeping Beam. Keep saying that. Claw, I don't think fits quite with what we're doing. Could take this hologram, but let's go the beam here. Okay, getting ahead on removals is really exciting. If I pay 50 gold for removal, I can afford a second removal at the shop. And I like that quite a bit. We added 3 attacks, so removing 1 strike feels pretty comfy here. And let's take a look at the store. Second compiled river, we could now consider the loop. It's a shame we can't afford the data disk, because I would take that immediately. Snowy Amaru asks for the last titanium fact. Titanium, far from being used for aeronautical purposes, is also used in a lot of medical implants, specifically for dental, hip, and knee. Titanium implants are notable for being capable of osseointegration, which is a term used to describe a situation where living bone grows into direct contact with an inorganic implant surface. For teeth, that's a metal titanium screw, and it looks a little bit different in hip and knee implants. But essentially, the bone molds directly around the metal surface and creates a functional connection. Dental repairs while you wait. I like that. That's pretty funny. I like this compiled river, number 2. If I take a second compiled river, do I then take a fusion? Giving me a 3rd orb type? How good is that? Fusion compiled river here. That could be pretty strong, huh? And then my upgrade at the fire would, like, be fusion? Or something weird like that. Why do I know this stuff? I do a little bit of research on each of the elements for my elemental fact series that I'm doing. Every day I have facts about a slightly, a different element on the periodic table, going in order. Let's try this. I don't know if this is going to be good or not, genuinely. I hope so. I really hope so. Good for you. You like gold. Me too, buddy. Tongs, huh? Warped tongs gives us a pain. If I had money, I would get the pain and just remove the curse here, and then we go a different path. But I don't know if I can hold on to pain for that long. Taking one upgrade would probably be on Sweeping Beam for 9 damage to all enemies. And I don't, with the curse key, I don't think we can afford to be taking curses right now. Genuinely. Definitely happy with that beam upgrade, though. Boop. Boop. So a Plasma Orb here is 1 energy at the start of each turn. If we evoke it, we get 2 energy immediately. If we dual cast it, we get 4 energy immediately, because we're evoking it twice. The Titanium Tongues. Of course. Oh yeah, I'm liking this already. Once this gets going, pretty hype. A little bit more damage than I was comfortable with, but ultimately not too bad. Hey, we get an Eternal Feather, which heals us whenever we visit a rest site, and that means the damage we just took is no longer particularly uncomfortable to me. Well, if you want to fill up your orb slots, look no further than Electrodynamics, making lightning hit all enemies. Of course, add a second Sweeping Beam, too, which I like quite a bit as well, as a source of AoE, but it's probably just Electro, yeah? The medium chest. There can be any rarity of relic within this, but I will get a curse if I open it. I'm gonna take a relic. Oh man, Kunai in this deck? Yeah, actually. Every time we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, we gain a point of dex. That's gonna be pretty big. Also just gonna use the Focus Potion right now against Nob, because I don't want to mess around with his opponent. No siree. Want no part of losing to Nob here. Thinking about using Essence of Steel, but we should be okay. Good. Letter Opener. When we play 3 skills in 1 turn, deal 5 damage to enemies. Makes a Steam Barrier a lot more interesting. Free blocks are, in general, quite good right now. Yeah, free blocks are very good right now. We take Bullseye to amplify the damage of our Lightning Orbs, which is pretty relevant with Electrodynamics. Just gonna take the Steam Barrier, because of Letter Opener here. Removal. Not removal. Not bad, though. Well... take quite a bit of damage here, unfortunately. Rude. Let's This will kill you, so it's better than defending to attack. Take 14 or 10. Let's take the full here. Little bit of an oof. But we now have either leap or go for the eyes, or even turbo actually could be pretty good.
Supporters.
I can leap quite a lot.
Says continued support of the XCOM project.
Put some more front-loaded block in. Alternately, the kunai makes go for the eyes way better. Go for the eyes. Appletoons076, thank you so much for those 8 months of Tier 1 support. I could give up Electrodynamics to go to 81 hit points, or I can give up the Shame here, and we just lose the curse. That fight does change on higher ascensions. Yeah, Value Town. They are the green slimes are guaranteed to debuff on the highest ascension, which means we took 8 additional damage from that fight that we wouldn't have taken were we on A20. There's a few fights that change in a way similar to that, where the enemies are forced into a debuffing first pattern that is worse for the player some of the time, but better for the player some other times. I think we can get away with losing the Shame here. Firing the Spirit Poop. It's unpleasant. It's true. It is unpleasant. Feels like we really want a an anchor or something in this deck. Oh, that kunai though. The kunai value in this deck is going to be so good. I don't think I want to second go for the eyes, nor do I want to streamline here. Amplify, we have only 1 power and it's Electrodynamics, so I'm going to skip. Didn't I just fight you guys? Oh, that was the slimes? Alright. You're gonna make me weak. Don't like that. Okay, a letter opener of value here. Third compiled river. Oh, I love a third compiled river here. Charge battery is also quite good. I really love a third compiled river. Especially paired with a potion of capacity. That gives us quite a bit of safety against, one. Get away with an upgrade here? I want to. I want to believe that we can get away with upgrading Electrodynamics or Zap or something. The effect of the poop. It's unpleasant. Beyond that, doesn't do much. Okay, definitely not the turn 1 I wanted. Could be iffy. Okay, let's take a look at this. I can go Fusion, Compiled River will draw 2, Electro will then give me 2 energy back. So the 2 cards I'm going to draw are guaranteed to be Cold Snap and Compiled River. And I can play them both. So the turn ends up being Fusion, Compiled River, Electro, Cold Snap, Compiled River. How much damage does that do? Does that split? And can I split with the Potion of Capacity? 2 extra orb slots. Wouldn't get the energy then. Probably don't want to do that. Let's see. That would be 8 from this lightning orb getting evoked, plus 8 from a second lightning orb getting evoked. So 16 plus 6 from the 2 lightning orbs that'll be at the end of the turn, plus our attacks doing 7, 7, 6 is another 20. So we do 42 damage. 111 minus 42 is 69. So we're already splitting, though it's not a very good split. We'll do an additional 15 damage with the Flex Potion. I think we should probably do that. We have 2 points of dexterity now. It's kind of a big deal. Plus tons of AoE damage. Thanks to Electro and Letter Opener. And Sweeping Beam. Deck just draws so many cards. GG. Aw, man. I was hoping for a Bias Cog. I was hoping for a Bias Cog. Does it matter which slime you kill first? Depends on the green slime weakens you and the gray slime frails you, making your attack and block less effective respectively. So it's usually a question of either which of those debuffs is more important or who is attacking you on the turn that you're splitting them is the other big consideration. This could be a good reboot, actually. It's good card draw. Lets us activate Letter Opener more. I dig this reboot. Core Surge could be good to give us an artifact. Or we can take All for One with, yeah, Kunai. All for One, it's only getting back Steam Barrier Go for the Eyes right now, but that's already the start of something really powerful. Take an All for One. And, oh man, I love an Empty Cage to go with it. Cutting out just 2 strikes from this deck feels really good. We already have 4 base energy. Could take Double Strength Potions with the Sacred Bark. So this is +4 orb slots then, or we could take a Unique Curse and 3 relics from the Culling Bell. But that gives us another curse. And this deck really wants to be nice and compact right now. Let's just remove 2 strikes. Just purge those from the deck right away. I think I'm okay at elite fights. I'm better at them if I go to a shop. And I'm better at them if I get an upgrade. In fact, we in general are deeply in desiring of upgrades, and fires in general are good because of the Eternal Feather. So I'd like to hit a bunch of campfire sites. Doesn't look like that's really possible. How unfortunate. 2 or 3 fires earlier on would make for a much stronger act. But I think we're still in really good shape here. Ball deck does make the Cursed Key worse. Yeah, we're kind of like working around the Cursed Key. The energy is certainly appreciated. Definitely a curse like Pain or Normality would be crippling with how much card draw we have, though. So I'd like to keep the deck pure as possible. Taking a curse here that we can then immediately remove is probably a wise idea in order to secure the blue key. Like, just open this chest, take the blue key, remove the curse immediately. Is probably pretty good. Chosen attacking on turn 1 there, which she does not usually do. Once you get above Ascension 1 million or whatever. Pretty sure that's what it's called. Ascension 1 million. That damage in where we can. Okay, really good matchup against Chosen there. More card draw. Alternately, Turbo gives us more energy back when we play the All for One. It helps the letter opener go off more often. Let's take a Turbo here. And then I'll take the next skim I see. Really hoping there'd be a skim here. Happy to remove another card here. Possibly a defend? Capacitor would help us a lot, actually. I like Capacitor quite a bit. It'll let us maintain multiple orb types so the compile drivers are still drawing cards, which is important for us. Removing does increase the cost of card removals future. We'll have enough money to remove... It'll only be 100 here, and we'll guaranteed be able to afford that. So I like Capacitor and remove a defend, I think. I'm like one too few block cards if I do that. Maybe remove the last strike. You cannot see this. You cannot see a relic twice in one run, El Pollo Batman. If you see a relic somewhere, be it chest, shop, or anywhere else, you cannot find it again during that run. Go, yeah. Not sure that's right. We'll see. There's like some consideration for Barrage, but I don't think so. Shurasite wants a dad joke. I've been reading a horror book in Braille. Something terrible is about to happen. I can feel it. Pretty suspenseful book. I'm gonna go 2 events here. I think that could go badly. We could get the Cursed Ultra event. Then I'd have to rest here. This isn't the Ultra I had in mind. I'll take a free 100 gold, though. Definitely not another Curse, though, please. And thank you. Okay, hopefully we kill next turn. Do indeed. Deck is feeling pretty competent here. Recursion. If I upgrade that recursion, it would be pretty hype, actually. With the All for One. It could genuinely lead me to infinites with fusion. But we don't start with an orb, so I'm kind of hesitant to take it. I don't think I'm going to. Void in the discard pile. I could have played Turbo for 5 more damage, but it didn't feel like it was worth it. A rude turn. With everything costing 3 there. Might have been a decent turn for Distill Chaos. So I get back Compile Driver, defend, Steam Barrier, defend. Oh yeah, good turn. Thanks, all for one. Also, I had lethal. Fourth Compile Driver. With Capacitor? I'm down. I'm very much down. We need a couple more ways to get orbs in play, though, with four of these in the deck. I've got an actual capacitor now, so let's take that. And let's grab an upgrade before our elite fight here.
One of our most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM
Feels like Zap should be the upgrade, so that A, it's free, and B, All for One gets it back. Reginus7, happy Saturday to you as well. Thank you so much for those 9 heckin' months of Tier 1 support. This is about as good a turn 1 against Triple Slavers as I could possibly envision. We go Electro, Cold Snap, Compile, and probably play Turbo and do all sorts of hot nonsense here. Oh, beautiful. I think I'm going to play Distilled Chaos. Play the top 3 cards of the deck right now. Cool. This kills the front line. Or the back line, excuse me. You're taking nothing. Good fight. Art of War will probably never do anything. Second Fusion. Interesting. I like Chill, too. Second Fusion. Interesting. Huh. I'm just looking. I love that one, Heligonian. Am I trying to go infinite? Kind of? I'm trying to make 4 Compile Drivers better, and boy is it better with a second Fusion. I'm gonna take one. I don't think I've ever taken 2 copies of Fusion before. Today's the day. Let's see, I should be able to force Mystic to heal here. Letter opener. I gotta get Art of War value. Madness. Sheer madness. Yes. Now we are talking. Now we are doing the silly. The big silly. I'd say that was a pretty good turn. a little bit awkward sometimes. Oh man, overclock. Overclock will break the deck. Kind of. Steam Barrier feels better to have another copy of. Okay, it's a big chest. We're never going to get a better chest than this. We can immediately remove the curse. We should open it now. Much as I'd like Gremlin Horn, I think I just take the money and the Sapphire Key. We don't worry about our chest in Act 3. Gremlin Horn versus Collector would have been so good, though, hey? We're offered a pocket watch here. Okay. I like a Cool-Headed quite a bit now. That's definitely another orb entry point that we want. And even more card draw is very good. So I will take a Cool-Headed. Do we want a loop? Probably. Probably. Maybe? Maybe. Maybe not. Not convinced I do want that. Don't mind another sweeping beam. Just cleared A16 with a deck that had 8 stacks of loop and gold-plated cables. That's just loopy. Is what that is. Oh, you guys are so dead. Don't even know it yet. So dead. Force Field Plus. Still only have 2 powers, but this is going to be really good later on. As a block card. Yeah, that's going to be really good later on, because if we get 4 powers in play, All for One will start bringing it back. Let's take that. Mostly because of the free upgrade on it. I will take it. And I will run with it. This is probably going to be my Swift Potion. She worked out okay. Maybe this is my Swift Potion. Success! Self-repair is a power for the force field to use. Plus, it's, you know, it's a self-repair. I'll take that. I'll take that. Yeah, we're gonna occasionally have turns like this. Or not so good. When we draw no orbs on turn 1. You can have a bad day. But we seem to be at least somewhat consistent. Steam Barrier can drop lower than your dex, yes. It's kind of hard to make it do that, but it is possible. From what I recall. Dual cast was cheaper. Damn it. It's an unfortunate outcome for this fight. Don't get the self-repair in play. Stings a little bit. Third Steam Barrier is, I think, too many, and we're not doing enough orb damage for Bullseye to be good, nor are we generating enough Frost Orbs for Blizzard to be good. So we'll just take all of this into this fight here. Be gone, Gremlin! Feels like maybe my Swift Pot? We're gonna be okay. I think we're gonna be okay anyway. All for One gets back everything except that one Steam Barrier. Good stuff. Definitely want to play Electro. Gives me back all of the energy in the world. Hey, Bromwell. Hello, hello. 15 AoE. Make sure we remember to use the letter opener at almost every available opportunity, and it adds up to quite a lot. There's the turn I wanted, like, a while ago. Just the big turn. Seems a little bit late. If we did choose to rest, we would heal more. I don't think we will. Beam Cell is an interesting option here for us to do a lot more damage with. Deal 3 damage and apply 1 vulnerable. I think I will take that. And we'll upgrade our card drawing abilities, so probably the Cool-Headed gets upgraded here. Fusion upgrade's pretty important too. I like this Cool-Headed. And we should be good in this fight with the Swift Potion. We might have a draw order that necessitates that I use it. Let's see about that. Just a dual cast first. So I didn't lose the 1 point of damage on Steam Barrier, but this is fine. Electrodynamics on turn 2 is also fine. So I think this is a good opportunity to Swiftbot, yeah. But I get to keep the orbs. I want to keep that Plasma Orb. Even at the cost of taking a little bit of damage. I want to keep that Plasma Orb in play. Making the Compelled Rivers draw 1 more, and it's giving me 1 more energy on this turn, which is an important turn. Really important turn. Oh, I'm gonna draw. I'm gonna draw into more and more and more Compelled Rivers too. Easy peasy. You now. I think I'm gonna do an FAOE. It's not gonna matter too much. Feather Fusion. Okay, good turn. Very good turn. This turn, less good. This turn, more good. Good. Okay, we're having a resummon on the last turn of debuffs, so next turn we're free of all this nonsense. Should make it easier to do some damage. Okay, this turn's out of control, officially. Officially out of control. Finally, some focus. Okay, that helps. I actually don't mind machine learning here either. It gives us more card cycling, which is great, but getting some focus into this deck is really appreciated. How much dex did we get from that? We got 9 dexterity against Collector there. 9. That's a lot of dex. It's like enough dex to block Heart pretty easily. Feels like a pretty good Slaver's Collar. Slaver's Collar says during boss and elite combats, gain an energy at the start of all of your turns. So, the additional energy in the fights where it matters, where we need to play more and more cards, we can pay more. Could get energy in all fights for either giving our enemies strength or for giving up potions. But I think I'm going to take a Slaver's Collar here. But do I need the energy? I don't... I think in the fights where I do need the energy, the Slaver's Collar will give it to us for free. I think we're okay against stuff like Transient. We should be okay against Writhing Mass. Should be okay against... Yeah, the Bias Cog is really going to solve those fights where the Slaver's Collar would have been a problem. Awaken 1, we already win that fight. Genuinely, we already win that fight. Also, this is our 4th power to make Force Field free. Against Awaken 1, we just, like, don't play Bias Cog, probably don't play Capacitor or Self-Repair, and scale up with the Kunai. Would appreciate an upgrade on our Go for the Eyes. We have to take out the Burning Elite. That's cool, because we get to go lots of elites. The Self-Repair should make that easy. And I'm going to visit the shop to maybe remove a card here. Possibly dual cast removal. Shop's also nice because it could be something like Orange Pellets. Or Clockwork Souvenir, a way to keep the focus from Bias Cog would go a really long way. As would any way to start with any orb. Genuinely, it'd be really good. My Frost Orb. Biased. Let's go Biased and take the 4 here. Oh boy. Wow. That was atrocious draw order. Ouch. Ouch. One more Cold Snap. Definitely want more Frost Orbs now. As we get into the later game. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. Do have a Regal Pillow, but I have to fight an Elite before my first fire. It's kind of terrifying. Okay, gotta just draw Self-Repair and we can heal off this fight. That'd be good. Okay, Variant Bottle makes me feel a lot safer. As does Aesthetic Discharge. Whenever you would receive unblocked attack damage, channel it to Lightning. Can go a really long way towards making a defect run that's struggling against Heart. Get there. We passed so many frickin' Core Surges this run, but there is a way to keep our Bias Cog here. Panacea gives us 1 artifact and exhausts. And that'll do. That will definitely do. Even comes back with All for One, which is sometimes appropriate if the timing is relevant. And we can upgrade it to be 2 artifacts, which is potentially useful. I think we have to buy that. FTL could be good, Claw could be really nice, giving us more kunai value. What do we want to remove from this deck at this point? Just to defend? So it feels like... we got the Force Field now. To make up for that missing defend. Could try Chrysalis. Shuffle 3 random skills into your row pile that cost 0. And also go for a Relic here. Could take Bronze Scales, or we could take the Defragment for more focus. So I think we won't get the chance to upgrade that Defragment, so I'm kind of hesitant to incorporate it into the deck. That's the Mortar and Pestle. That's the Singing Bowl, which lets us skip cards to gain 2 max health. We would gain at most 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 16 max health by the end of the run, potentially, but probably less, quite a bit less than that. Still significant. Quite significant. Actually, before I finish up making my decisions here, I'm going to take a short break, refill my water, stretch my legs. When I return, more Ladder Streak action. I'll be right back. Thank you so much for your patience, everybody. Alrighty, everybody. I have returned. Thank you so much for the patience. So with a little bit of thinking, I believe what we most need to do is improve our turn 1 and turn 2 in this deck. As the moments when we're most vulnerable are those where we can't get the card draw going because we draw the Compile Drivers at the wrong time. Or we draw cards that don't do anything on turn 1 because we don't have orbs yet. And I think one of the best ways to fix that is to remove dual cast here. Card has led me down a couple false paths in that single orb walker fight. I dual casted it for block, but then we took a whole bunch of damage when I couldn't draw enough cards with the Compile Driver. So I'm going to remove it. This also prevents us from drawing it on turn 1, where it might not do anything useful. And we want to continue to hold enough money that we can afford, like, orange pellets at a shop, if we see them in Act 4 or something. Because those are still very, very useful, even with the Panacea potentially helping us. A little bit of an ouchie here. Take 7. Actually 0. Self-repair, I guess. Play the Biased. Could play the All for One and get... very little. I could get a Kunai proc. I'll just play the Biased here. We'll just play the Biased. Oof. Ouch. A little bit of mild concern happening at the moment. Makes force field free, so we can go Panacea. That. Force field. Snap compile. Okay, now we're doing better. A little bit spooked out, but better. Get 7 health back. Glacier. Gain 10 block, channel 2 frost. Alternately Rip and Tear plus or Barrage plus. I think all of these are very good. Probably gonna take the Glacier. Quite happily. Get the Static Discharge for hearts. Okay. Take the Glacier then. We can be a little bit too heavy on the block side if we want to be. And I'm gonna still take this path. We have a Fairy in a Bottle to save us. I'm not gonna open this chest though. Boy. Boy. A little bit of a scary turn here. Take some damage on turn 1, turn 2. I can hopefully kill the daggers. We do have Letter Opener to help with that. Okay, Sweeping Beam is definitely good. Biased helps. All for One is pretty good too. Okay. How many hours do I have in Spire? Yeah, more than 1,000. I have 3,000 hours in Slay the Spire at this point. One might say that is too many hours, and to them I say, probably that's correct. Kill that dagger. Just, I think we're... get Letter Opener value. Steam Barrier, Turbo, and Zap back. This is fine. Yeah. Double letter opener proc there to kill. The kunai scaling is helping. We're blocking for 26. 32. Take 2. Where did Rock go for the eyes? Not Rock go for the eyes. Okay, we have buffer in place, so I can just take this hit if I need to. We win. Okay, Reptomancer wasn't as bad as I feared it might be. Good. Very good. Boat thingy. Block on turn 3. 5th compile driver. That might be too many compile drivers. Too many compile drivers, though. Fission's great? No, Fission will turn off every compile driver and prevent them all from drawing cards. I think that would be potentially death for us.
Commander, we
do not want a Fission here.
Support of another council member.
Uchicha12 Many, thank you so much for continuing that gift sub. Welcome to the council officially. It does draw cards. It does. I think it leads us helpless, though. A lot of the time. We just don't have that much orb generation, barring the Static Discharge. So I'm really worried about stalling out if I play Fission. It could turn really well if we drew things in the right order. I think there's just too much chaff in this pile of cards that we have going on. Second capacitor? Rather just upgrade the one we have, right? Just upgrade the one we have. Also rather upgrade Go for the Eye. Well,
Commander, one of our most valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM.
K-Man 600, thank you so much for the 6 months. Enjoy getting rid of that stinky defect energy badge that no one needs. So I don't play Panacea here because doing so would just get blocked by this debuff. Instead, we'll wait a little bit. Put it in play. Okay, kind of mediocre so far. Frost orbs? Okay, good luck to me. Oh good, frost orbs. Giant Head has the slow debuff. Every time we play a card, Giant Head will take 10% more damage from attacks for the rest of the turn here. There we go. Panacea Bias Cog established. So we have just 5 permanent focus now. Looking like this is coming together beautifully. I think I don't even need to play this turbo. We just all for one. And sell Zap. Force Field is a full block. Letter opener proc. Have I won a full letter yet? I have not. Hoping to someday soon. But as of right now, I have not done it. talk indeed, huh? Slow Value wants me to play the block cards first. Kunai wants me to play the attack cards first. Kind of confusing. Did I whiff my all for one there? Okay, Giant Head attacks for a lot if you take too long, which we are currently in the midst of doing. Taking too long, that is. We need a shuriken or something. Oh, that helps too. Calipers. At the start of your turn, lose 15 block rather than all of your block. We are definitely generating too much block. Some of the time. Unupgraded common cards, I'll pass on. Curses, I will also pass on. We get 2 more elites, 2 more fires here. It's time, it's Nemesis. Nemesis apply... Oh god, Nemesis with this much strength? Jeez. Oh, that definitely helps. Ouch. Okay. This is 24, 34. Hi. So nice to meet you. One, 7. Okay, we should be alright. The burns might start to become a problem as this fight goes on. Drawing badly on the wrong turns will definitely become a problem. Perfect. Very good. I think we're doing okay. Just a guess. Emotion Chip. If we lost hit points during the previous turn, trigger the passive ability of all orbs at the start of our next turn. And a Focus Potion. These are both things that are going to help us a lot against the heart here. There is that Blizzard. Don't mind a chill either. Get us started on our orb generation. How much frost do we actually generate per cycle? Enough that a blizzard might be okay as a scaling mechanism. I'm not sure about it, though. Chill feels great, on the other hand. Okay, we'll take that chill. Does not feel great about... Well, yeah, it makes the guaranteed at least draw one from compiled rivers. That's pretty good. I like that part. Yeah, get some free lightning orbs. Thank you, Transient, for the free lightning orbs. I appreciate them. They are very good. Nice draw. Did I goof? I think I goofed on that turn. Oh yeah. Ouch. Playing capacitor there was a terrible idea. Definitely an indicator I gotta slow down a little bit here. That kind of like plays itself in a beautiful art form most of the time, but it definitely hurt me there. So I'll rest. The motion chip will not activate if Tungsten Rod blocks the damage, no. Man, Ancient Potion is a really big deal. I'd take that over Fairy, even. Ancient Potion Focus Potion will be so good in Act 4. Yeah. Alternately, I can upgrade and expect to use the Fairy. I like that idea. It was meant to just play biased anyway? Yeah, it feels like that. Yeah, Go for the Eyes really wants an upgrade. So if I... And that I think is going to be our upgrade for the Awakened one fight, because we're really going to want the strength reduction and... Or the, yeah, the weakness in that one, for sure. Beam Cell also wants the upgrade, but... First come, first serve, you know? Ever upgraded his Steam barriers? Probably. I've probably manually upgraded one at some point. It's not the greatest upgrade in the world. But it's not bad. Going into boss and elite combats only... Take one more. Yeah, Fantasy also wants an upgrade. There's a lot of things that want upgrades, unfortunately. Can't get them all. Really dig that this deck has 2 fusions, though. Really dig that. Ooh, I thought that was the last Vice Cog? Yeah, I think we get it. These? Uh-oh. No, no. How unfortunate. No, I have no way to defeat Giant Head whatsoever without my artifacts. True story. Okay, I don't want to get too many Frost Orbs here. That's a good turn. Good turn. Ink Bottle, okay. Even more card draw. And if we wanted a Meteor Strike, there's one for us. Deal 24 damage, channel 3 Plasma. Just playing somewhat by attacking before I play the skills for the slow. I'm using a Kunai Muscle Reflex, honestly. I didn't feel like changing up how I played for the Giant Head. We would have been a little bit more optimal had I, like in terms of damage, if I went blocks first, but then we'd be a little bit less block. Ultimately, I think against the Giant Head we want to play the skills first, but eh. Is Meteor Strike too far-fetched here? I don't think it is particularly far-fetched. It's workable. How often do I actually get 5 energy? Only, like, sometimes. Gonna pass on it. Grab our recall. Okay, so we kept the Fairy in a bottle, and we're at full health. That's interesting. Didn't expect to be all the way back up to full here, but here we are. No debuff supplied by Awakened One, so I can just play that. Take a little bit here. All in all, we should pretty handily beat Awakened One, thanks to Kunai. Butter Opener will help with the birds here. No. Bad Awakened One. Very bad bird. Good turn. Good call. We have so much block, I'm just gonna play the powers, because they're preventing me from cycling effectively, and they're preventing me from playing Force Field. So I want them gone. So letter opener or ink bottle made this a lot better, huh? Jeez. I don't know how many cards I played on that turn, but it was like all of them. Pretty much all of them. Is how I'm going to describe that. Yeah, pretty much all of them. Dexterity, by the way. Whatever. You have too much block anyway. Too much block anyway. Interesting how much of this run ended up shaping up because I chose to open that first chest in Act 1 when we had the curse key. I could have easily chosen not to open the chest that had a kunai in it. That would have been a very sad world indeed. Poop free. That's true.
Supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
Anawab, thank you so much for 18 heckin' months. 2 entire Twitch babies. Probably get to 999 block if I wanted to. With don't you? I do want ink bottle set up. If I can get that. Don't know. No. I think that's important enough that I will go around again. 17 decks that Steam Barrier blocked for 12, by the way, for those asking if that can go lower than 0. Yes, it can. Yes, indeed. Damn it. I don't have anything that does 12, do I? Cards next turn for 12 damage. Cool. Here we go. GG. Two Thump. Is this the source of all of this dex? Probably. Very probably. Okay, we do need some more help against Heart here. Upgrades right now that are appealing include the Capacitor upgrade for 1 more orb slot, the Panacea upgrade for 1 more artifact. I think it's gotta be Capacitor. Could also upgrade Beam Cell for more consistent vulnerable. With 2 additional focus from this potion, though, I think we need the extra orb slot. Be very reliant on our orbs for the heart fight. Well now... Is Panache enough damage? Huh. Maybe this is what I want. It's also the option of... Overclock Medical Kit? Which is just hilarious. A Medical Kit in general is very good. I'm 1 gold short of Medical Kit Panache. Why? Why do you do that to me? I'm not sure how colorless card beta art's unlocked, Math Guy. I imagine if you beat the heart with every character, it would probably unlock. Or it might be unlocked by default. More focus in the form of defragment is welcomed. A little bit slow, but definitely welcomed. That Panache might be too good. We're often playing like 10 cards in 1 turn, right? I think I have to take this. I want a defragment to go with. Not really. Let's say yes, though. Let's say yes. Look to use both potions in heart, if possible. Okay, turn 2 looking horrifying. Yeah, pretty horrifying. So Compile Driver has to draw something really good for me here. Please? That's pretty good. We may end up playing the biased here. Is it Capacitor? I have 5 energy, right? So I can currently play everything in my hand. Okay, we'll play Capacitor. Then full-headed. Draw a card. Okay. Sweet. Nailed it. That was sweet draw right there. Oh my god. You do take a bunch, but the emotion chip has us covered there. $50 health for hearts. Be tough, but not impossible. What was that? Hello? The question, why was that? Watcher's next after defect, that's right. Yes, indeedy. Still have to win the heart fight, which is not guaranteed yet. But it is with the boot! And speed potion's pretty hyped too. Only the Panacea was upgraded. One more compile driver. Just for good luck. Okay, we'll take one last one. I think I keep the Fairy in a Bottle over the Speed Pot. Fairy in a Bottle can save me from a really rough Drorder. Drorder? Drorder. A rough Drorder. Alright, Mr. Corrupt Heart of the Spire. I do want to take a point of damage here on turn 1 from Beat of Death, because it will activate my emotion chip, triggering all the passives of every orb. Start of next turn. We drew Bias Cog on turn 1. That's not great, unless we miraculously draw into Panacea with this Compile River, in which case it will be great. Frickin' PogChamp! We totally did it. That, my friends, is rigged. Let's freaking go. Orbs go off a bonus time. Good. Root value is happening. Double good. Calipers would be good here. Oh wait. Calipers are good here. Beam Cell, Zap, Steam Barrier come back. Yeah, I don't really care about self-repair. I mostly care about playing it. Oh, this also gives me a kunai proc. Well then. Can we do that? Question mark? Nah, we're fine. Okay, another chance to take Beat of Death damage, which I'm pretty excited to do. Also, I don't have a choice. I don't have a choice. So, that's fine. Yeah, that Panacea draw was extremely run-saving for us. Extremely run-saving. Got a lot more block next turn if I keep these Frost Orbs. I want to do that. I don't have Discharge in play yet. Good. 1, 2, 3 come back. Remove all the artifacts. Pretty good. Spire's Static Discharge. Okay. With Static Discharge in play, I'm not too worried about this fight. If we start taking damage, we'll get bailed out by our own cards. Already tell this is going to be a really good turn. The goodest of turns. Two, three, four, five cards coming back. Well, I can't really help. Well, I can kind of help with that. No, I can't. Too much stuff in my hand. I want back at least Turbo and Force Field? Okay, that's fine. I can do that. These, Lightning Orbs in play. They're doing so much damage right now. Bring it on, Mr. Hart. Ah, such thing as a bad turn, not for me. Freaking got him. That 5th Compelled River, though, man. So good. Guess that Static Discharge ended up being useless, huh? It's alright. Sometimes that's the way it's gotta be. GG. Get panashed on, son. Boop. Very GG. Ooh, baby. 5 Compelled Rivers. Made for a very enjoyable experience. So much card draw.
Commander, the aliens are
Be free.
disturbing.
Lippy J, thank you so much for those 4 months. Sorry, 5 months. 5 months. Only one more defect run to go, that's right. Not too many runs left in it now. When does the heart start getting enraged? That comes on the 4th buff. It gains 2 strength, 2 strength, 2 strength, and then 10 strength. So the 4th buff, which will occur on turn 4, 7, 10, 13. Turn 13 is when Heart gets very angry. And then turn 14 would be, I think, the first multi-attack? Something like that. That Heart fight was 11 turns, so we were close to the limit, but didn't hit it. And quite frankly, we would have had enough block. We were at like 200 block when that ended. We would have had enough block, we'd survive through that first angry attack cycle, too. Gains 50 strength, the buff after that, so turn 17. Or 16 or whatever. Buff number 5 is 50 strength. A15. Getting pretty close to the end here. This is when unfavorable events kick in. A lot of events now cost more health, or cost more gold,
work,
or have lower probabilities,
this
or something like that.
Pleased to see our continued support of this project has been
Earldom, thank you so much for 2 months. Only 1 more month until 3 months, so keep it up. And thanks for being here. Watcher is, I think, a very powerful character if she's able to take advantage of her power in Act 1 to knock out several elites. Looks like we're... well, no, we could have a 3 elite route here. But I don't like it that much. I like Watcher's starting relic quite a bit. The Pure Water puts a Miracle into our hand at the start of each combat, which is a 0-cost card that gives 1 energy. Essentially letting you pick 1 energy of combat to have 4 energy on. And synergizes with Watcher's propensity for setting up powerful turns, kind of the core of the class here. She's got stances that multiply her damage, she's got ways to store energy for later, she has ways to retain cards and make cards cheaper. And these all contribute to a style of setting up conditions to allow you to do like 500 damage in 1 turn and just win a fight. See, no elite snipes to be had here, so I'm not even going to consider. Enemies in our next combats have 1 health. Taking a curse for Transform 2 is really risky. I like just choose a card. Choose a card to obtain. Maybe we can take the Burning Elite down. Ooh, interesting. Early Fasting can be really powerful. Fasting gives Watcher strength and dex, but less energy at the start of each of her turns. Turns your defense into really efficient block sources. Take Worship, which is a quick way to enter Divinity here, especially with an upgrade. This would make something like Lagavulin really easy to kill. Considering pretty hard my matchups, we're gonna go this way, and we might be able to detour up this way. I like a Fasting this early. Gives us lots of time to pick around it. Rude. Just a rude turn 1. Not a fan of Collect? Not in the early game. Or in general, really. No, I'm not a fan of Collect. I don't think I would say. Show me a... well, Cut Through Fate's good. Deal 7 damage, scry 2, draw a card. One of my favorite early game attacks. Signature move does not pair very nicely with Fasting. Although it is a powerful card early on. How do you build around Fasting? You'll need some 0-cost stuff to really get it to be good. One of the cards you're really looking for is Just Lucky. The Scry 1 do like 2 damage, block for 2. Benefits from both the strength and the dex of Fasting. Okay, get more max health is great. Give me a reason to path towards the Burning Elite. I dare you. You stinky Jower. Could have gone into Wrath there and taken 2. Might have been the right play, even. There we go. Let's ignore the Fasting for the moment. Picking a decent block card would be nice. Sanctity draws more, and Evaluate kind of also draws more, but it does it so in the form of an Insight. We don't get immediately. I think I'll take the Evaluate. Over a Sanctity? Yeah. Have a toss up there, which one you want. Tantrum. is very good with strength. Deal 3 damage 3 times, enter Wrath, shuffle this card into your draw pile. With any amount of plus strength, Tantrum becomes a ridiculously powerful damage card, and one that I'm more than happy to put into the deck immediately. Could take an empty body, I don't think I want it. We'll probably upgrade our fasting first, and then take on an elite. Go like here. Should be good. Wish I could afford a Capico. Enlightenment would be kind of interesting way to try to make the fasting work. But I'm probably not going to pick up too many 2-cost cards. This third relic here is the Big Bag of Hair. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, scry 3. They swept it up the floor of the barber shop. Just for you. Okay, I think we actually do so much damage now that we really don't need anything else. Another multi-hit attack. Prostrate is a free block card, and that's immediately of interest to us, because we want something to block with fasting. Simmering Fury lets us enter Wrath. I think Tantrum's got us covered. Flying Sleeves is a multi-hit retain card, which scales really well with fasting. I think I'll take the Flying Sleeves, noting the Prostrate could have been good. And we're going to upgrade the fasting. Be 4 strength, 4 dex. Fight an elite, shall we? Nerds, huh? Not the turn 1 I had in mind. The 17. I could kill the middle one here, but that's really risky, huh? Actually, I also wouldn't kill the middle one. Oof. Well, okay. I think we're in quite a bit of trouble with how those draws worked out. What I say is the average ascension level I've been reaching in the ladder streak, probably around 12 to 13 or so, if I had to guess. Something in that range. Kill that thing next turn. Better do this then. Being able to full block, or almost full block, a sentry's attack with a single defend is really nice for this fight. We're resting.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
Oppenheimer Dinger, thank you so much for 6 heckin' months. Ladder Streak requires a heart kill. Must kill heart for the Ladder Streak to count. But I was able to get us out of there at the end. Get ourselves a Maw Bank. When we climb a floor, gain 12 gold. Blessing of the Forge can upgrade everything in our hand. And man, does follow-up work well with fasting, because it refunds an energy. We take a second cut through fate as well. Take a follow-up. Some power now. Ceramic Fish, stop giving me money relics. Damn it. I'm deliberately not going to the shop because I want to hold on to this Maw Bank, I think. Take our Sapphire Key. Slight yikes. Eight times 2 plus 11 does not KO the acid slime here. You first then. Joey P wants a dad joke. You know, some people say they have trouble sleeping, but I found that I can do it with my eyes closed. Shockingly easy. Oh, this is not the draw I wanted, huh? Not really. Oh, I only have 1 energy, huh? Oops. Oops. Come on, slime. You. Two energy is so hard to make work, huh? Double Blessing of the Forge. Interesting. And Halt. That's a free block card. The free block card that works doubly well when we're in Wrath stance and doubly well with Dexterity. So it makes our Tantrum
Commander,
really good suddenly.
Most valued
Hey, look, a much easier version of the fight we just went into.
It says continued support of the XCOM project.
Who could have guessed? Liskin, thank you so much for 7 months of Tier 1 support. Very much appreciated. Your gold. This is the card I was talking about. Just Lucky. Scry 1, gain 2 block, deal 3 damage. For 0 energy. Pairs perfectly well with fasting. Giving you quite a lot of value. If it gets put into play afterwards. Weave could be good as well. We currently only have 1 Cut Through Fate. We'll take this Just Lucky. Planning on using at least 1 Blessing of the Forge here. Boy, am I ever going to use 1 Blessing of the Forge here. Holy moly, what a good turn 1. We just play Blessing, go Eruption, Cut Through Fate, see what that draws. Perfect. Looking for Tantrum here, mainly. Don't think it'll matter. 20 times 2. Jeez. Foresight versus Second Halt. Oh man, Second Halt. Yeah, Second Halt. Definitely 2 halts with this much Wrath. These things with Dexterity are so much block. We'll be blocking for 7 plus 13. 20 block from Halt in Wrath stance. With fasting up. Pretty crazy. 28. Block for 12. No, right? Gotta do it like this. Halt gets plus 8 block, yep. Yep. Crazy. Crazy good. Second fasting? Okay, no. Do not take 2 copies of fasting. 1 energy per turn is asking a lot of the deck. Could maybe take a wheel kick, just have a really powerful attack that's good at drawing our free cards. Unless you have Diva Form. Yeah, if you have Diva Form or Orange Pellets, you can take 2 copies. Take a wheel kick. And upgrades, probably Tantrum to make it hit one more time. Alright, Slime Boy. Turn 1 fasting. Excellent. So yeah, gain 7 block. If you're in Wrath, gain 13 additional block. Very good. Worried about this turn. Don't think I need to be, though. 14 times 4 is pretty good damage. Actually, just full block that guy. Like he didn't even exist. Ooh, Establishment Fasting. Interesting. Establishment says, whenever a card is retained, reduce its cost by 1. Which allows us to get cheaper stuff in play. Omniscience and Ragnarok are quite simply out of our price range at the moment. The Establishment only makes Flying Sleeves free currently, is the problem with it. So this feels like Establishment or Skip, and the Establishment is not particularly good. But Ragnarok plus Fasting is... I can't play it. It costs 3 and I only have 2 energy. I would need it to be cheaper than that. There might be an energy relic in the rewards, and I would still feel uncomfortable with Ragnarok or Omniscience. I don't want this Establishment. I'm going to skip all of them. And be glad that I did. Yeah, I'm going to be glad that I did. Hey Maniac and Mask, just lost a run to the heart. Had some bad draws, but what you learned is that Establishment makes Snekawai a lot more consistent on Watcher. It does. I really like Establishment and... what's it called? Sands of Time on Snekawai. Riskiest box ever. We would transform all our strikes into Fens, which are not particularly good cards at the moment. We block a lot better with Halt and Evaluate. And Just Lucky. So I do like this Pandora's Box to transform a bunch of stuff. Sacred Bark makes our regen potion heal for so very much. 10 regen is 55 health, compared to the 15 hit points you can get from a regular regen pot. Or Busted Crown gives us extra energy at the cost of 2 less cards and card rewards. That's not a good thing. We don't want that. I'm quite happy with the Pandora's Box. See what this turns into. Fingers crossed. Interesting. Devotion and Rushdown powers, and Mental Fortress, and a Meditate. Oh, I wish I'd taken the Establishment now. Damn it, Meditate? Okay, we would have been better off with the Establishment. Noted, noted. But we do have some sweet cards here. Some really sweet cards here. They just might be difficult to get into play sometimes. That Alpha is definitely a stinker, though. We want to go to a shop. Pretty much immediately, because a shop can help us fix the deck. Which is definitely a little bit broken. So I think this shop, hit this fire, possibly go the Burning Elite, but possibly avoid the Burning Elite, because we're terrified. Other option is go this way, fight this Elite guaranteed. We go to this shop. Fasting no-go now? I think we need it. But we're in a bit of trouble here. It's a really good Blessing of the Forge. If I go fasting... Let's see, Blessing of the Forge... I can do Fasting Eruption, this would be 13, and this would be 14 times 4. And then this would be 16 more. 85 damage, okay. So we actually just kill it. And full block at the same time. And get a Bottle Miracle, giving us 2 miracles, 2 more energy. Flurry of Blows feels pretty good. We've got a lot of stance changing encouraging going on, so a free attack that comes back to our hand when we change stances sounds really nice. Just got rid of our strikes, so bites are a no-go. 275 gold if I'm willing to take a curse here. I'm right in front of the store. We already have a card I'd like to remove. It's Alpha. But that is a lot of money. More money, please. Alright, we have 825 gold. I am so disappointed that there is not orange pellets in this shop. But I am happy that there's a Dark Shackles and our hard removal, and a Meat on the Bone, and a Mango. Man, Mango is sweet. I have so much money. Paying 294 gold for 14 max health seems entirely reasonable. Does Spoon with Alpha work? It does. Spoon will give back Dark Shackles. It'll give back Alpha and everything that's part of Alpha. It'll give back our Insights. It'll give back Omniscience. Spoon's kind of interesting here. I do like this Conclude a lot. I think I want the Empty Body as well. Yeah, I want a way to change stances. We take a Meat on the Bone. Can buy either Meat on the Bone or Conclude, but not both. I have 97 max health, by the way. And I might be going to another shop this act, but I also might not be. This costs me an elite. Take Meat on the Bone. It's some really good sustain relics. That makes me feel a lot more comfortable potentially fighting some nerds here. Let's see how we do without the fasting in play. It's a risky eruption. Do it. Don't get to play that, huh? Because I forgot to... Yeah, I did that wrong. Okay, Halt's good. Let's pay for that. If I have to use the potion, then mistakes were made. But it looks like we just get here, right? We just win? We just win. Okay, good fight. There's Bowling Bash if we want one, for free. help with the elites we're going into. I think that would be a probably decent idea. Although we're certainly struggling to find block some of the time. Deck is definitely behind on upgrades currently. Which is to say we have 2 upgraded cards in a 24-card deck. Yeah, I'd say we're a little bit behind on upgrades, but I'm about to get 2 upgrades. Those upgrades are important. We want to upgrade stuff to make it free. We want to upgrade stuff to make it stronger. I think getting Rushdown free is a really big deal. So we're entering Wrath pretty often here. Hey, speaking of... timing. Pressure points. Probably just want to get Fortress down. I think I'm going to use the regen potion here too. I'm happy to use both of my potions to get through this fight, as we may need to do. Don't think I'm allowed to go into Wrath stance here. Look at Meditate, though. Okay. That means I probably do want to go into Wrath here. So that I can pull the Eruption back into my hand for next turn. Otherwise, we're taking a decent chunk of damage. And I may not have Wrath available next turn. I'm gonna keep that potion. Slight regrets are being had currently. Big regrets are being had currently. That'll work. That'll definitely work. Get all the block in the world. We get to empty body next turn. Just do some damage. Go back into calm here. More energy if I do that. Okay, Book of Stabbing went probably better than expected, honestly. Fist, follow up, protect. Not excited by any of that. I think I might need to upgrade my Eruption. We're still kind of dependent on it. Make this 1 cost. Other upgrades that are really appealing to me right now include maybe Mental Fortress. Meditate to get 2 cards is a huge deal. That's a huge deal, actually. Get Meditate back. Or upgraded. Get Meditate upgraded. And pass on all of this. You got Flame Barrier up. The heart is going to kill you. If your Flame Barrier does enough damage to kill it first, will you still die? If it's the same hit, like the hit that kills you also kills the heart, then you'll lose. But if it's like a multi-hit and you kill it before enough of the multi-hits hit you to kill you, then you win. Ooh, Preserved Insect. I'm definitely going 2 elites now. Nice. Go this way then. Oh boy. Guess who didn't take Conclude? Thanks. Hmm. I'll pass on that fortress and probably regret it. Okay, at least fasting will block a ton. And we can kill the frontliner here. Oh, nice. Okay. Perfect. We'll block then. Kick him in the face. Okay, that was way less scary than I thought this fight was going to be. Thought we were going to take damage there. Upgraded Prostrate. We have a Devotion in the deck, so this is really appealing. Second Tantrum is also very good. Get the Divinity going. I think that's a good idea. Option exactly kills you and draws me 2 cards. Okay. I get back both Eruption and Hull with Meditate. Don't play the Fasting, or alternately I Miracle Fasting, don't play the Meditate. Let's go this way. Okay, we've got Omniscience. A double Devotion here. I think we just do some damage to Grim Leader instead. Rolling Bash next turn with Wrath Stance will be very juicy. Enough to kill, almost? Almost. Yikes. Okay, 14 times 4 is 56, and then Pressure Points gets there with the Miracle. Okay. This also works. Nice and smooth. Pen Nib and a Strength Pot. Oh my. Okay, every 10th attack is doubled in damage. We're offered yet another halt, which I kind of dig, not gonna lie. Halts are good for us. Second Rushdown's interesting too. Okay, kind of fixed our upgrade problem. I like the Devotion upgrade now that we have A an Omniscience and B Prostrate plus in the deck. Sometimes it's not worth playing our powers, though. Meditating for next turn sounds really nice. Wish I'd played that Mental Fortress. I wish I played that Mental Fortress. How do I survive next turn? Get back like a Wheel Kick and just Lucky, or a Wheel Kick and Cut Through Fate maybe? We try to set up a Pen Nib kill? Or is it Wheel Kick and Okay, yeah. Let's do this. Try to find some Wrath. That'll do. That should allow me to kill it, right? It's got 85 health. I do 1, 2... Is that not enough? Do 12, go to 4 energy. 42, go to 2 energy. 56, go to 1 energy. It's not enough. Flurry is in the discard pile, so that will come back to us. Doing another 8 here. So 64 damage, and we have 1 energy left. So follow-up, both follow-up and Flying Sleeves will get a kill for us. Okay. Draw enough cards. Fasting is also an option here, so just leave Wrath Stance and try to block. Or Vigilance, excuse me, not Fasting. You block with Halt for like 9, Vigilance blocks for 6, Prostrate blocks for 3, Sanctity blocks for some amount. Other option is to try to draw either follow-up or Flying Sleeves, those two. Let's go with the guaranteed, like, blocking. Well, that's less block than I thought it would be. Still good, though. Is Rushdown a solid card? I think so. I think Rushdown's a beautiful card. Rushdown's gonna let Tantrum draw itself here. Which is a pretty cool thing it can do. Starting to reach the point where a second Prostrate is a good idea instead of a crazy idea. Really want more card draw, though. Or some removals. There's junk in the deck. Pressure points and Alpha should be removed. Foresight helps fix that, then. Okay, this fight is terrifying. Does Tantrum Wheel Kick Meditate? Again, don't play the the Mental Fortress at all. Maybe use the Strength Potion in the Collector fight. Wheel Kick first? No, we want Just Lucky first. Pretty mediocre there. But now we're talking. I go Fasting. This does 7 times 4, 28 plus... Does a lot of damage. Then Flurry kills it. Pendant Charge for... Oh, Duality. Whenever we play attack, gain 1 temporary dexterity. There's the conclude I wanted. I think I do take that one for Collector. And now we're feeling good. Now we're feeling very good. Trade that. Alright, bring it on. Collect Nerd. Collect Nerd. Nerd Tour? Hey. Get some powers in play here. An Omniscience to double play Foresight, so we scry 8 at the start of the turn. That's pretty interesting. Can't double conclude. Doesn't do what we want it to do. I don't think I quite want that. Okay, there's fasting. Sitting atop the deck. Where it belongs. Okay, you're asking me to go fasting into Eruption here? That's kind of risky. I like it. I like it. Will increase to 60 kajillion damage. I draw 2 more cards. One of which gets me out of Rat's Dance. I mean, I take a ton of damage no matter what, right? If I don't play Eruption, it's just fasting, halt, Lying Sleeves. Doesn't even kill this nerd? Okay. Luck to me. Hey, that worked out perfectly. For us to take literally no damage. Being debuffed next turn. You want to get... Also going Divine next turn? I am if I want to. If I want to. Both of those then. Excellent. Boop. Alright, good fight, Collector. You sure tried. I'd say we're in a pretty good position right now. We need a little bit more energy, so I'm hoping for an energy relic here. Remember at the start of the run how I said the Watcher tried to do one big turn for 500 damage? That was our turn. That was our turn. Scrawl is so good here. Giving me lots of draw. We have tons of free cards, so drawing until our hand is full is a really potent effect, I think. Okay, I was going to say, Runic Dome, no thank you. We can take the Holy Water here, replacing the Pure Water, giving us 3 miracles at the start of each combat. It's not necessarily the ideal way to get the energy we want, but it'll do just fine. It'll do just fine. Makes for really good scroll turns, too. Other option is Runic Dome, giving us an energy every turn, but preventing us from seeing what our opponents are doing. Or the Culling Bell, giving us a unique curse that we can't get rid of, but we can play Blue Candle with it. And 3 random relics. Let's go with the Holy Water. I really like the Watcher's starting relic replacement. what is this layout? I have to fight this elite? I have to fight that elite. Okay. I guess I'm fighting this elite. Spire is under construction. It's reduced to 1-lane traffic there. Let's visit a shop. We're looking for more chances at, like, orange pellets or something. Moment of deja vu I'm having here. I think I've had this deck before. +19 does kill you. Can't both meditate and conclude. Wait. Ow. Math? Math. Thought he was gonna die. I'm not sure where my brain led me astray there. But it totally did. Not too worried though, we have 97 health and a meat on the bone and a fairy in a bottle, so if we take damage, so be it, kind of. So be it. Has Alpha been played once this run? I don't think so. I don't believe I've played it any number of times. It is stinky. Too stinky. Whee! Sashwhip is our first access to Weaken, which is like a thing that we might want, maybe? Add one. Good stuff there. Deck too big. 31 cards is not even that much for my standards, Arceus. Not even that large. Had many a chunker in my time. At some point, continuing to add, like, upgraded evaluates is... we need to be able to cheat the energy game better. But I'm coming to reach 50. Okay, I think that might be stretching it a little bit. Do not reach 50 cards with any regularity. Is Madness our way to cheat the energy game? We're certainly taking membership card here. 50% discount on all products for less than half of our money is a money multiplier. Definitely take a card out. I might go for a War Paint. Upgrade to 2 random skills. Kind of tempted by Tranquility here, too. Upgrade would affect, like, halts. Maybe the Omniscience. Maybe the Dark Shackles. The Scrawl would be a good hit. The Alpha I should remove before I upgrade anything. get that gone. I don't want to make that innate. That would be horrible. Sands of Time is kind of cute. Kind of cute. So from here, I'd like to upgrade Scrawl. I'd like to upgrade... I don't know. I knew he was going to hit that pressure points. The Halt upgrade's nice. Upgrade's nice. Got for me Apotheosis. Okay, that solves the upgrade conundrum. Trip for free vulnerable, and Violence for card draw. Those are all things that are very interesting to me. Trip is huge. We take double Panache, but we're not, like, you know, able to play. We're definitely taking Apotheosis, because it upgrades our 3 miracles. We're not able to play 5 cards in one turn that often. Like, we can do it one time. But only one time. Apotheosis is huge here, though. That's a good find. Wish we had calibers. Omniscience Apotheosis? That'd be funny. We could Omniscience Apotheosis here. It's not actually let me block. Though. By Omniscience Empty Body we full block? I think that'll backfire next turn. Double Evaluate could be cute. Need more draw. Perfect-ish. Shackles you. Do take quite a lot of damage here, which is unfortunate. Half health for us is just below 50, like 48. So I want to take 4 more points of damage. If I can. Perfect. Perfect. Gotta be careful not to play either of the other cards, because it'll interrupt the meat on the bone setup here. Got him. Oh, that upgrades my insights, too. So strong. So strong. Upgraded Empty Fist. Probably not. Upgraded cards got a lot less appealing with the Apotheosis edition. Thought here. Okay, Giant Head should give me time to find my Apotheosis here. Thing about card order. Okay. How scary has this run been? Not too bad. We have had meat on the bone. Actually, since acquiring meat on the bone, we've activated it 1 time. So we've been very, very comfortably high on hit points. The deck's been weird, though. Been very, very strange. I'm not sure how to play this turn. I should be avoiding fasting for the moment. I think I should be. Something like that. Here we go. Yeah, once we get the stance switching going in, life is good. I would like my Tantrum back. I would like my Trip back, please. Sometimes you just gotta go divine. Second Meditate, I will take. I like Meditate. Meditate's a good card. Meditate's a very good card. We get more fires this way. And I get 1 fire, 2. Or, oh yeah, this one. Where I take 2 events, depending on whether I've seen Mind Bloom or not. I think I'm gonna end up evaluating Mind Bloom higher than a upgrade. White Beast statue gives us a potion literally every time. That's good. Whoops. What did I think that would kill you? Oh, rounding, right? Right, it does 3 times 4, which my brain... It's 12 damage, so my brain told me vulnerable would be 18. But 3, it rounds on a per hit basis, so it turns to 4 times 4, 16, not 18. Minor issue there. Still gonna be fine, though. Mostly just looking for a way out of Wrath at this point. Thanks. Perfect. You can even do fasting, halts, empty body, and that's definitely a full block. That's definitely a full block. Boop. We're summoning 1 dagger. All 2 energy gets paid for Apotheosis? I can't afford that. I was hoping for Wrath here. Yeah, there we go. That's how we do it. That sets a pendant for next fight. Get ourselves a meal ticket, so we heal ourselves. Oh yeah, more miracles, please. We'll heal ourselves when we enter a shop. Question card gives us more options from whatchamacallit, so I'm gonna grab my last key now. And I'm gonna take 2 events here, because I want to see Mind Bloom. Or this event, upgrade 1 card of the deck, or upgrade a random card in our hand every turn. I think we upgrade Apotheosis to make it cheaper. Did I play Tantrum just to draw it again? Yes, Captain Magna. Since Tantrum puts itself into the draw pile on its own, shuffle this card into your draw pile, and with Rushdown, when we enter Wrath, draw 2 cards. The Rushdown will draw the Tantrum again after playing Tantrum. Get Apotheosis upgraded. I think I need to deal with the Warp Tongues and the curse that comes with them. At least I hope not. Not gonna enter Wrath. This thing might attack me for 30 next turn. I don't want to deal with that. It's true, I do have Candle, so the pain wouldn't have been bad. Not too bad, anyway. I'm gonna entirely scroll this time. Apotheosis upgrades the Miracles for the first time successfully, so they give me 2 energy each now, which is very appreciated. Like this. You back my Tantrum. Buff turn next turn. Henchman Cut Through Fate, please. Almost did that right. $66. Okay, 45, not quite enough to kill. Oh, unfortunate. Attack Potion gets us there, though. The other option is Empty Body gets us Flurry Blows back, but then we're not killing that way. I think the deck is too big at this point. I have 35 cards, I'm just gonna restrain myself from adding anything more. Have an awkward turn 1 there. I appreciate Rushdown. I can't appreciate it that much, though. If I enter Wrath, I can't leave. But I'm pretty sure I have a kill here. Yep. Sundial. Every 3 times we shuffle our draw pile, gain some energy. Second rushdown, study, conclude, protect, no. Ancient Potion can block our fasting debuff, or it can block against hearts. But vulnerable, I really like blocking fasting's debuff, giving us an extra energy in a really important fight. A really important fight. Do I prefer Empty Body or Empty Fist? I think I tend to prefer Empty Fist. But, they're both quite acceptable. I should have lined that up for meat on the bone, huh? Alright, we can do that now. So, half health is, again, 48, so we want to take 7 more damage. 7 more damage. Pulling Bash on you is like taking 7 more damage. And then it's 4 more damage, or 8 more damage. That's good enough. Let's do that. I'll get attacked or something. Wait, what? Oh, right, power. Kind of awkward. It can be Empty Body, Vigilance back. And I could probably do something with that next turn. Definitely do something with that this turn. Perfect. Oh, rude. I have to leave Divinity to actually block for enough here. That's pretty rude. Pendib charge for the boss. I'm not gonna bother though. Water Plus is not bad. Why not Violence? I had no cards in the draw pile, so it wouldn't have drawn anything. We drew it at the exact wrong moment there. It seemed like Water being okay. Rushdown's also okay. It's actually pretty good. Grab a second Rushdown. Card draw, right? Get our Scrawl, yeah. Let's make our ability to draw into Apotheosis a little bit better. I think I'm actually going to Omniscience the Apotheosis on turn 1 here. I'm thinking about it. What are other good Omniscience targets right now? We have a meal ticket, so we healed a full. We don't need to therefore minimize the damage we take in this fight. We just need to make sure we win it. Before I go fully into this fight, however, I think I'm going to take a short break, refill my water, stretch my legs in, use the bathroom so I can think straight. Encourage you all to do the same. I'll be right back, and we'll have our showdown against Donu and Deka live on Twitch. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Also, a reminder, did you know that tomorrow, for Variety Sunday, we'll be playing the community-voted game for February, which was chosen as Papers, Please. So if you'd like to see our Stotska and the glory thereof, then tomorrow's a great day to tune in. You know what? I think this is Omniscience for... I think this is Omniscience for Apotheosis to upgrade everything. Because then I can... Trip, Pressure Points, Deca to remove the artifact, and Dark Shackles for a full block. And we get one of our... We have one upgraded Miracle in our hand, and everything in the deck is upgraded at that point. That's really good. Let's do that. Upgrade everything twice. Get Mental Fortress down, Pressure Points, Trip, Dark Shackles. Very good.
Commander, we've just received the support of another
Okay,
council
rush down,
member.
getting in play would be good. Really afford to do it now, though. Methalim, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to the Boven Ba. Welcome, Boven, to the council. Can meditate, rush down back. Can meditate, rush down back. Take that evaluate back so I block for this turn. Excellent. Violence will give me a Wrath card, almost assuredly. Indeed. Both Tantrum and Eruption here. So this is looking like an awfully good turn. Being attacked for 60, we can block for basically 60. I can also pen nib this wheel, like the concluder of the wheel kick if I want to. I don't think I want to. Like Miracle wheel kick, draw more cards though. Actually, I can kill Donu? Oh, I'm gonna do that then. I am very happy to kill Donu. Come angry! Cool. Not a bad fight at all, huh? We get Pendib basically set up perfectly for Act 4. As well as Sundial set up perfectly for Act 4, and GG. two thump, deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? Yeah, doesn't this deck has a beautiful flow to it. I quite like it. Our last upgrade. Omniscience, maybe? Mental Fortress is okay. We get to remove the pressure points at this shop. Probably gonna do that. Although it did actually do a thing useful against Donu there. So funny. To beat the heart with a 2 energy deck, I'm hoping to make it 3 with the Ancient Potion. Yes, Methyllin. If I complete the letter streak, I will definitely upload the whole thing to YouTube, the successful attempt. It'll be highlighted as well in the stream archives, like in the through the Twitch highlight method, and I can put it into a collection, basically a playlist. So I'll preserve it and make it kind of discoverable on both Twitch and YouTube. For sure. Like upgrading Mental Fortress. Let's upgrade the Omniscience. Make that cheap. Don't know if that's right, but here we are. Panacea! Gain 1 artifact. That's an option. It's definitely an option. I like that option. That can prevent our fasting debuff. I'm still going to keep the Ancient Potion, because now this lets me block vulnerable from heart. Definitely going to remove pressure points. Story pressure points, but... I like pressure points a lot, just not in this deck. And it's a question of Strawberry or Ink Bottle, I guess. Ink Bottle is more card draw, which we super appreciate. Strawberry is more max health, which I also appreciate. This deck really appreciates the card draw that Ink Bottle gives. I'll take one more Cut Through Fate as well. Okay, 37 cards, completely... I'm glad we managed to keep it small this time. You know, it really gets out of hand sometimes. Yeah. Okay, we can pen him that Wheel Kick for 60 damage after I Eruption. Probably going to do that if we can kill us. I think I can kill Spire Shield on turn 1 here. Okay, we do 9... 69. Plus 16 is 75, 85... 91 damage. But I do draw 2 more cards, so... Perfect. Nope, 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 don't play that one. This. Wheel Kick. Then follow up. Good. Happy to see Empty Body here as well. Rushdown being the top card of the deck is cute. Good turn 1. Good turn 1. Oh, right. I gotta be really careful with the artifact and duality. Okay, I'm glad that happened here, because it'll keep me aware of how I use artifact against heart. Every time we play a card, we'll remove artifact from ourselves because of duality. Or every time we play an attack, rather. We'll be removing a card with duality. I want to draw Dark Shackles, right? Cool, perfect. I can even Tantrum now? There's so many cards? Ooh. Unset all of my relics. That's fine. Oh man. Bluestone's great, but Ambrosia's better. Enter Divinity on demand and a Talk to the Hand. Get in the deck, Talk to the Hand. Where have you been all my life? Talk to the Hand applies a permanent debuff that says whenever you attack this enemy, gain 2 block. Man, what a reward. I go like this. These two. Okay. Not my favorite turn, whatever. We get to Devotion and Rushdown in play, though. That's fine. Tame these 4. Get debuffed. Okay, this turn admittedly hurts quite a bit. Can't play Fasting. Maybe I don't want to yet. Definitely taking a huge hit here. That's why I kept the Fairy in a Bottle. This would be 45 if I had kept the Ancient Pot. Maybe I should have kept the Ancient Pot. Genuinely. But I don't think I can play Fasting with... Well, maybe I can. We block quite a bit right now. Good news is that Devotion is ticking up, and that'll save us quite a bit of life. Yep, playing the Ancient Potion at the end of the turn will keep us the decks from Duality. Yes, it will. I need to be able to play... Okay. Gonna avoid Fasting for now. I think I still play this, though. Those are then Flying Sleeves follow-up Empty Body Halt? Yeah. Temp decks. Try to save health where I can. Don't play that. Ouch. Okay, Panacea, Meditate, and Omniscience. Perfect. Is this where I'm using my Fairy in a Bottle? An Omniscience for Scrawl, which I'm considering. Ink Bottle is about to draw us a card. That's true. Let's see what's on top then. Rip. Omniscience to get 2 Talk to the Hands in play is also a thing I'd like to do, but then we're kinda... boned? kind of boned. Hmm. I can't use the Panacea in the way that I thought I could. Unless I play no attacks during the turn like this. Yeah, that's a really rude way to use our Drained Bottle. I don't think I can allow that. I think I'm gonna Omniscience Scrawl. Genuinely? Keep the Panacea in hand. The timing of that is very important. Okay, still no sign of Apotheosis. I can at least weaken the heart now. We can draw a lot of cards. Draw a lot of cards here. I think that means we use Ambrosia. Go like Tuck to the Hand, Sash Whip, Wheel Kick. Or Tuck to the Hand, Sash Whip, Cut Through Fate, actually. It's a shame to not get this upgraded nor to dual cast it, but I think we'll be okay. There's Tantrum. I'm allowed to play that, and it'll draw me more cards. Get rid of that then. By Violence, I'm probably going to get just Lucky in my hand. That's pretty good. That'll clog my hand with attacks that I don't want. Okay. Looking good. Actually looking really good now. Play this again. Gain 1 artifact, which is going to block 5 decks down, so we get to keep 5 decks with this. Not what I thought we were going to do with it, but I like it. Next turn we're already in Intangible Land. Not Intangible, Divinity Land. We want to get back what? I'd like to keep the Weaken up, so Sash Whip looking good here. And we want to... Do I care about fasting? Probably. Prostrate back is an option. Get Miracle back is an option. We're gonna hit the damage cap next turn, almost assuredly. Cut Through Fate. I need to find Apotheosis here. Okay. Despite how scary that turn was, we ended up full blocking at the very end. So I'd call that pretty good. Here's Apotheosis. Been waiting for you, you know. Hang it. Draw more cards. So we do the damage cap easily. Easily peasily, in fact. Next turn we want to... do what? Get back Meditate and a Halt. That'll allow me to guaranteed block next turn, probably. Play the Tantrum again. Heart is still weakened. We have Ink Bottle ready. Yeah, imagine if we had the Establishment, huh? Oh well. I'd say okay. Actually stay in Wrath here if I want to. I'd rather meditate than meditate. So Halt's block for 101. Easy, easy. Okay. Let's keep the turn going a little bit then. More halting. 150 block. Okay. Get back and meditate and Corruption. Rip Calibers. Times 4, 30 twice. This one first. So put me back in Wrath Stance. Follow up and Tantrum. GG. Be free, fairy in a bottle. Be free. Whew, baby. A little bit sketchy there on the first couple of turns of that fight, but we had it the whole time. GG. GG. $25.40. That also brings us to the... not quite the final rotation. We have 5 more runs. Ironclad, Silent, Defect, Watcher, Ironclad. Definitely into the high heat runs now. Spire sleeps. So shall I. Well, well, well. I don't want to quite quit streaming, but I also don't have time for another full Spire run. I'd like to take my time and play deliberately for the high Ascension runs of the ladder streak here. So, to that end, I'm going to shift gears here for the rest of stream, and I'd like to play a run of Hades to wind down the evening. Game that I've been enjoying quite a bit, so let's swap on over to that. and see if we can't beat up Lord Hades one time before the end of stream. Controller plug here. There we go. Aha! We fall into of spears? Question mark? Alrighty. For those who haven't seen Hades before, Hades is an action roguelite made by Supergiant Games, the creators of games like Transistor and Bastion. They've got a proven pedigree and a really incredible talent for art and sound design that has definitely carried over into this, as well as a pretty good approach to early access. The patch notes include an icon, see the little faces on these patch notes, indicating whether or not the change was inspired by community feedback, and a live indicator, you know, that there's a major update coming in a very specific amount of days, 18 more days, which is really exciting. Definitely be checking this out again when the next update launches. Oof, Maniac. I'm pretty scared of the 400% trap damage heat modifier. I am definitely afraid of that. So the basics in Hades are simple. We're Zagreus, Prince of the Underworld, son of Lord Hades, and we're trying to run away from home.
Keep your finger on the trigger at all times, pal.
There are 5 different weapons that you can currently equip in Hades. Sword, spear, shield, bow, and the adamant rail, which is a gun, which I want to use for my next run here. We have several basic abilities available to us. A basic fire, a shot here. A special, which fires a grenade. We can dash around, and we can also fire a cast projectile that lodges in the foe and gives them that icon over their head. While the projectile's lodged in them, they take additional damage. We're going to find a series of blessings as we go through the run that will modify those 4 abilities that we have. Our attack, our special, our cast, and our dash all get modified in particular ways by the gods of Olympus. And those will form our decision-making. We need more heat, so let's up the extreme measures. Arming the Hydra with additional abilities. Extreme measures 2 counts as 3 on the heat meter. Let's try it out anyway.
Time to put in extra work for those bounties.
Surely this will go well. What will my build be today? I don't know. Let's see what Demeter has to offer. You can only have one between Hades or Wizard of Legend. I personally find Hades more to my preference between the 2 of those.
A crisp and pleasant winter's evening to you, Zagreus. Now here.
But, Wizard of Legend has the advantage of being the more developed product. It's gotten more polish time and more balancing. Attack is stronger and inflicts chill. I kind of like that. Frost Strike. Our chill is a stacking debuff that slows down enemies, and our basic attack does very rapid fire. So I'm kind of curious to see how that works with the slow debuff. Blam blam. Couple basic enemies, nothing to be threatened by. But as we pummel enemies, they get progressively more white and slow. I cast a little bit.
What do we have here?
What do we have here? Almost timing these correctly. There we go. Some cash money.
Won't miss a couple coins.
So normally when we complete a room, we're offered a choice between several other exit rooms, which will have icons on them indicating what the reward is. I haven't had to make a choice yet. We played Dead Cells? I have played a little bit of Dead Cells. I thought Dead Cells was okay.
Right on cue.
I struggle a bit with the art style of Dead Cells, which doesn't really fit me.
Like that.
A trinket. I actually... Oh, I have the Cerberus collar equipped. Not what I was supposed to have. Oh well. Another blessing from Demeter, I will happily accept. I will happily accept. So this is our first choice. Charon Zobel's money from the right path here, and from the left, a blessing from the goddess Demeter. A chaos blessing. Tougher enemy. The yellow health bar indicates that this enemy has armor. Once that armor goes down, they're toast.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Ooh, epic rarity crystal beam. Our cast drops a crystal that fires a beam straight ahead for 5 seconds. We had a pretty fun build with this before. Our dash shoots a gust ahead that inflicts chill, or when all foes are chill affected, they are 10% slower and decay, taking 20 damage every half second. So that's good if we can... It's really good against big single targets, like bosses, as they will be seriously debilitated.
Commander, one of our
Let's take the killing
most
breeze.
Perks you
valued
right up.
supporters. Says continued support of
The
the
Rosa Hammer,
XCOM
thank you so much for 6 heckin' months. Feeling smugly superior, most excellent. So our exit choices here are a shop, not that good with 249 gold. Gems, a meta currency used to unlock stuff. There's a lot of unlocks in Hades. Or descending into the well of chaos. Costs us 21 health. And puts us here.
Interesting.
Master Chaos. Fish down here, right?
You chose to visit me again within these darkest reaches of the earth, as I in turn now choose to offer you the means to alter your reality.
So a Blessing of Chaos gives us a temporary downside in exchange for a long-term upside. Once the downside is worn off, we can either temporarily get damage when we special to make our attack stronger, temporarily get damage when we cast to make darkness findings better, or temporarily take more bonus damage from everything to make our special stronger. Our special is our grenade that we fire, so our grenade would deal 47% more. 32% more attack damage doesn't seem that good, but it's still nice. So that is our primary damage dealing, and we want to... yeah, alright. Upgrade the strike a little
It
bit.
shall be so.
It's a blessing from Poseidon or max health. It's a higher rarity blessing from Poseidon. I'll take that. The skull icon on the door indicated that. So what am I not allowed to do? Whoa, that doesn't pause? Whoa. Oh, that pause.
Curse of chaos.
Okay, it's the special that I can't do. Jeez. Took a couple hits there that I did not need to take.
your cruel father, Hades. He's my elder brother, you know that. Not exactly the expressive type, but never was. We seldomly saw eye to eye on things.
Poseidon, he's a bro. What you got for me today, Poseidon?
I can switch to a different boon.
I can replace my Frost Strike with Tempest Strike, causing knockback. Sunken Treasure gives me immediately some combination of healing, darkness, gemstones, and money, or we can take Ocean's Bounty. This is a really early Ocean's Bounty. Giving us 60% more money, gems, and darkness from chamber rewards, which I think I'll take.
It's high tide.
And then we're immediately about to go into some darkness, so excellent. Excellent. The letter streak lives, Watsu. Yeah. Watcher successfully made it through our Ascension 15 run there. 2 times we're ahead. I'd like to use my grenade, but
Ready.
Chaos Curse says no. Oh, that was the decay hitting them all. Nice. Get 19 darkness and 5 max health. Another darkness reward. Thrilled with this first act, honestly. So I activated the decay there and they all die? Oh, that's actually a really powerful effect. It's like 20 damage every half second. Oh my god, stop giving me darkness though? Oh god. Oh no.
Look at all that coin.
Money pots. Stuff.
More witches?
Wow, that is a really strong effect.
Show yourselves.
Going for this, so. Surprised to see how much better I got in the shooting. Me too, actually. But the dodging especially is what I'm surprised I got better at. Getting up to 50. That's a Pomegranate of Power. We'll level up one of my abilities. And I think that sound, yeah. We can now use our special again. And our attacks does more damage. This is what we call a Trove Trial or something like that.
Come forth, wretches, and stop this meddler.
Got a challenging encounter.
You
Win. Quickly enough, we get a reward. Well, it's not just a win, but win fast.
Huh.
Yeah, that was a little slow.
You waste my time.
We got there though.
Thank you, Father.
Getting 32 gems. Definitely a rough first act blessing-wise. I have played Dead Cells, yeah, Matt Warbuckle. I heard it recently got a pretty exciting update, too. Yeah, aiming the grenades is kind of tricky. Never sure where the cursor's gonna spawn for that.
Olympus.
So we have to level up our Frost Strike. It's our only choice. Okay.
I'm grateful for this.
More darkness. Because we're getting bonus darkness, and darkness is max health. But oof. All these darkness rooms is brutal.
Idiot.
Okay, so my best solution for a lot of enemies is to just try to chill them all here. Possible defeat bad on the first run? It is, I've heard. I didn't defeat him until about the 10th or so run. Okay, we're up against Extreme Measures Meg here, so this will be our Extreme Measures first boss.
Hello, Fury Sisters.
Hello, Fury
Heads up to
Sisters.
Tiffany. I think I found a murderer for you.
The Tiffany should be pretty easy. It's a one-on-one slugfest, and our single target debuff is going to shred this opponent. Ow.
Yes.
Buffer here. Her sisters assist in this battle, but I think she counts as the only enemy on the field, technically.
This again.
Oh. Please do not stun me. Murder! Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Whew.
Hope she won't be back anytime soon. Found you.
And one vial of Titan blood. And we get a heal
Let's
for
hear
beating
it,
the boss.
At least the Fury Sisters are on better terms.
Could also change out my trinket here.
Got something new to try.
Wearing the old spike collar, which I didn't want to wear. Enforce a Zeus boon. This is the... I believe this is the aspect of Zagreus, just the default one. I'd like support fire, so let's take the adamant arrowhead. Forcing a bloom from Artemis here. Let's also force an Infernal Trove to spawn. I am at full health, so don't need to buy Hydrolite or anything. Anything I want to sell either.
Let's go up. Clear.
Act 1 cleared. 2 bosses. And 1 dad fight to go. Now in Asphodel. Of Hellspawn Pits. We hammer anything? We have not seen a Daedalus hammer yet. We've not seen much of anything yet. We have like 2 boons. Definitely lacking
God's
on
given me
damage a
strength.
little bit. More darkness. Oh boy. Just what I wanted out of this run. More darkness. Okay, I'll take plus 30% attack damage for 3 encounters because I'm kind of desperate at this
Coin
point.
goes in, that comes out.
But this is oh, there's an Infernal Trove here too. Yeah. Gain up to 150 additional darkness.
What again?
Let's make my next run better.
Come and get it.
Try to hit all of them with chill. That'll activate the Doom effects. And then they all die. The best way to do it. There we go.
Who is going to clean all this up?
That's that.
160 darkness. Wow. That is a tremendous amount of darkness to get from one anything.
Ready for me? It's reloading.
Not a good sign if I can't kill the skulls very easily.
What do we have here? Now what?
Blessing from Apollo shop. Ooh, dual blessing. Poseidon and Demeter. That's more like it. This room will give me 2 blessings. One from one god, then I have to do a difficult fight, then we get the other one. And I am very, very happy to do that, because we need to get stronger. Pretty much immediately. Or else.
Next island. One god or the other.
Trial of the Gods. Need Floodshot for the duobone?
Lots of coins
Let's
there.
take the Poseidon first then. Try to get
I'm proud
Floodshot.
to call you nephew, little nephew.
Special deals 70% more damage and knocks foes away. We can also take a random assortment of stuff. Sunken treasure, huh? I like Poseidon's Call quite a bit. Gain temporarily imperviousness. I need the Tempest Flourisher.
The power of the sea.
But our special actually does some damage.
That was an ill-advisable decision, Zagreus. I'm past quickly forgiving such mistakes.
I'm sorry, Demeter.
Those are kind of spooky. Oh god. No. Yeah, there we go. Projectiles. Appreciate the cast reminder. Thank you. Jimmy only does health.
Remember next time, Zagreus, that on my whim I can take everything from you.
Legendary boon? Chill affected foes shatter at 10% health, inflicting chill in an area to other foes. I've never had that before. I'm super trying that out. That's great. There's a Daedalus hammer or an Artemis blessing. I gotta take that hammer, I think. There's also a Chaos Gate, I think. I heard or saw one earlier. Yeah. There it is. But we'll avoid that. Take the hammer.
Rearming.
Yeah, that's not that big of an explosion for the chill, but alright. Makes sense.
Time to mix up my style.
Our attack is a 3-round burst. We never have to reload. Triple bomb. You can use your special 3 times in rapid succession. Oh man. I haven't tried Delta Chamber. I really want to try it. Never have to reload? I like that. I'm gonna check that.
There, that's it.
Okay. I like it. Can sell Ocean's Bounty for 145 gold. That's tempting. Tempting. Yeah, come on, give me that support fire, Artemis. That's why I took your frickin' trinket.
Have to say, the Barge of Death is never late.
It's not.
I'm empty. Look who.
I like it.
You found me, Artemis.
Come on, support
The
fire.
hunt comes down to kill or be killed. Except for us immortals who have to live with our shame. Which is worse?
Dash Strike dealing more damage could be interesting. Our Cull fires a Seeking Arrow with bonus crit chance. Our cast seeks foes, dealing critical damage. True Shot could be good. cast modifier.
The dead had better hide.
Not thrilled with any of that. Thrilled with any of that. Reloading, not a thing. Really glad I took the burst shot. It's really fun. Still holding it together. Take a chance for health items to drop. Sounds good. Could go to a shop. I'll take a Hermes blessing though. Hermes, the god of going really fast. And it's time to fight the second boss with a difficulty modifier I've never tried before. Well, that'll be fun. What do you got for me, Hermes?
Message from Olympus for you, boss. It says, "It sure is nice up here upon this mountain, not having to escape the underworld. Come join us soon, won't you?"
2 more dashes, 20% faster, or cast is 20% faster. I'll definitely take 2 more dashes.
That's the stuff.
2 more dashes means lots of dodge. And then I have to... oh god.
This is not the deadly Hydra chamber I expected.
Really? I got hit by that? Whoa. Actually, I kind of like this arena a little bit more.
There.
This part's gonna be bad though.
Oh, you can't be serious.
Woo boy! I have 1 hit point. Take that, Hydra.
Deck went.
Sure.
Oh, it shattered at 10% health. I was so confused. Oh, I didn't know why it died like that. GG.
Off to taint Elysium again?
Yes. Wait, did that bounce? I didn't know that could bounce. Holy moly. I'm thinking about swapping to the max health shrink. Oh, I can't go back to it. Ooh. Lucky Tooth for another Death Defiance. Since I realized there was one health I played perfectly. I did. I'm good at video game, question mark.
Just what I need.
I feel like I need some help. Get the jerky.
Clear.
Still have 3 Death Defiances too, which is great. So when we die, we'll be brought back to half health, and we get 3 charges of that to start. Difficulty modifiers eventually alter that, but for now... I'm very interested in more max health right now. Even though we get bonus gold. In Elysium, everything is horrible.
Good, come on in.
Butterflies! Ow. Right, those are traps. Don't step in the traps.
That's good.
Ding! Fishing spot.
Always time to fish. I got one. Another clan.
Shlum.
Five-second rule.
5 second roll.
5 seconds, right?
Upgraded rarity on our next boon is definitely appreciated, and here's our second hammer. Also a trove.
I'll take what's mine.
Trespasser!
No time to lose. May I help you? Got you.
A bit more damage than I used to take, but
I shall deal with you later then.
Peace and quiet.
money's good. Whoa, where are the spear people? So nasty!
That one's regenerating. Damn it, one's come back.
Our attack pierces foes and deals bonus damage to armor. Ooh, I like that. While firing our special, foes in the radius are slower, or the special deals huge damage at a very large area around me. I want to try the piercing, as that should make it much easier for our attack to apply to all enemies. I feel like like I still want more max health, but maybe it's money here. Let's go money, since we're getting bonus money from that Poseidon blessing we got early in the game. Look at all these things. Guys.
Back.
Our Samish armor is really appreciated too. Or a Zeus blessing? I mean, the pomegranates aren't very good, so what do you got for me, Zeus?
Come forth and be swatted, deadly butterflies.
Kill the middle thing. Oh boy, did not do a lot of damage.
What else?
Regenerating.
The minions will spawn in until we take out that big enemy that was in the center of the room. He's now done.
Come back. No.
My brother Hades always was a lonesome man, you know. I pitied him, but I could never quite extract him from his thorny shell. Now he stews resentfully down there. You needn't bear the brunt of his frustrations.
That's what you got for me. Zeus Call! Call makes lightning strike foes repeatedly for 1.5 seconds. Take Heaven's Vengeance after we take damage, a nearby foe is struck for 149. Let's take the call. I don't think Zeus is particularly a good call, but I suppose that I'm happy to take it.
Long spears.
Watch out for the traps in this room. Buff on them.
Lord Zeus.
Shoot in there.
Lord Zeus. On my authority.
Earn more money, huh? And then I'm gonna go to the shop. Okay. This could be a really deadly trove, but here we go.
Open up.
interloper.
Yeah, I agree that impervious calls are really good. There's another shield guy. Like that.
Well, Olympus.
That wasn't bad. Definitely worth the 100 gold.
Worthless.
There we go.
No gold or anything. Right, okay. Almost 1,000 money for this shop. We can get max health, a pomegranate, and another blessing from Demeter.
Lucky find.
And
The vast and multitudinous riches of both the surface and the underworld are hoarded by the river boatman Charon, whose services are often tendered to the wealthiest within Elysium.
He really gets around.
that he does.
Why not?
Whenever you cast damage nearby foes and inflict chill, applying 10 stacks of chills causes a blast, clearing the effect. We'll definitely cause this to happen a lot, but since we benefit a lot when enemies are chilled, I don't think we want to be removing the effect. So I like Snowburst, or maybe Mistral Dash, so we do chill with our dash as well. But I think Arctic Blast will work against us, ultimately. Unless it works differently than I think it does, but if it removes the chill, then I don't want it to do that. So I want to take advantage of the slowness effect on bosses in particular. I want them to be max slowed. Max slowed. Do I want a pomegranate? Sure.
Pleasure doing business.
5% attack damage, some percent special damage. Sure. Don't see anything I care about. But it gets replied with the blast itself, so you go back to 1. Okay, that's good to know. Still think I'd rather have the 10 stacks. Woo. So many iframes with 4 dashes, though. Crazy.
What now?
Dodge through that. I'm done, nerd. Oh boy.
Lord Zeus. Gift.
Our cast a lot better? Yeah. Our cast a lot
Thank you
better.
for your support.
More Zeus or more Poseidon? Poseidon? I don't know what Zeus is offering me that I care about. Wrong. Get like razor trolls, maybe?
Lord Zeus.
Fancy feats. I'm gonna wear my juke shoes today.
Lord Poseidon.
Now, little Hades, you have met my brother Zeus. He's sometimes known as King of all the gods. Although in many ways he's not as powerful as I,
duo?
or anywhere as dashing.
Now, brother, you know better than to say such things about me, I should think. I know that tact does not come easily to you, though I'd be careful what you say to our good nephew there.
Anyway, as I was saying, little Hades, Brother Zeus is king of all the gods, and the most dashing, powerful, and hey, let's face it, godliest of all.
You get flood shot instead of true shot. Sea storm. Foes pushed by your knockaway effects are also struck by lightning. Or we can get common razor shoals. Our knockaway also ruptures foes. This will make lightning strike when I use my special. Razor Shoal's probably better. Try the Sea Storm though.
Let's make some waves. Let's see.
Upgrade rarity? Hell yeah. Upgrade rarity on our next boon is almost always very good. It's gonna be a shock boon. Interesting.
Took care of those for you, mate.
From Demeter. Destroyed pots.
Cheers, mate.
Healing is more effective. Restore health now. Higher rarity Arctic Blast for 120. Or higher rarity Mistral Dash. None of these are amazing by any means, but they're fine.
Very cool. No need to thank me, mate.
Take the rest of our money and let's fight another boss, shall we? Our fan favorite.
Oh, wow.
Come forth, blackguard, and be vanquished by my righteous spear.
Theseus.
Prepare yourself.
Having a dash boon when we have 4 of them is probably a good idea.
And the gods, you shall soon be destroyed.
Secret in this fight that I found is to keep a pillar between myself and Hades.
Gracious audience.
Or not Hades.
Here.
What's his face? Theseus. And then keep an eye on Asterius. I really want to keep them both chilled too. Ow. What? Oh, that was definitely blocked by the pillar.
No holding back.
I'll get you. So. Easily achieved.
I do not fear you, fiend. Your presence is a stain upon Elysium. Show him! Witness the power of the gods!
Lord.
you.
That, oh, I think I got hit by the AoE. Is this Dionysus's call? I think so. Oof! Got exploded, nerd.
Your next king, Olympus.
Could you?
That ought to make Theseus shut it for a bit.
Got him.
Hello, supportive shade.
Goodbye, supportive shade.
The worst is yet to come.
Oh, I can't wait to shatter Hades. That's gonna be
See you
great.
soon, Father.
Trove ahead. I don't want troves in the final area. They are scary.
Which to choose?
Okay, we will. Lucky Tooth for an extra second life would be nice. Deal bonus damage when 30% health or below. Kind of dig that too. Let's do that. Haven't tried out the Skull Ring yet. Does it matter which one you kill first? Usually go for Asterius first. When Theseus hits half health, he'll get angry. So I usually try to kill Asterius before I get Theseus below half, but I failed to do that there and just kind of went for both of them at the same time. Asterius is also easier to hit usually, as he's following you around. Theseus likes to sit back and pitch spears at you, like a jerk.
Which one first?
I heard that fishing ding.
Should stock up for the road ahead.
You are.
What lurks in this surface river here? There. Just a gup.
Just a gup.
Why not?
Sure, I have no cast. Take less damage and deal more. Seems fine.
Here goes.
So the final part of the game, we need to find a thingy for Cerberus. We gotta bribe Cerberus to let us past. That involves fighting a whole bunch of poisonous enemies in really close quarters, which hopefully we'll be okay at. Once we find the reward, we can proceed to the final boss fight, or we can clear the rest of the chambers for the rewards they're in. They're quite dangerous, though, so it's not always worth it to clear them. Depends on how your build handles the horrifyingness that is these rooms. There's also a lot of money to be had in these.
And Father thinks my chambers are a mess. Blasted poison.
I just got hit by a 20 damage trap. If you're wondering what's going on, don't worry so much.
Olympus. Let's just go down this satyr hole.
Let's just go down the satyr hole indeed. Sublime more max
Spend
health.
it all in one place, mate.
305 is a pretty comfortable number. Get a Razor Shoals from this blessing. I'm enjoying the chill build that we created this time. This has been a fun way to play the Adamant Rail. It's a lot more defensive, but that works. We're gonna stay away from these nerds. Not really any reason to take that much damage.
Should I take the trade?
Nope. Not selling any of those.
Farewell. Uncle Poseidon, it's been excellent to know you, sir.
Have a gift.
Please, this is for you.
Oh, I am positively moved by your affection, little nephew. Though I think I've just the thing for you in turn. Here, I shall transfer it to you.
I thank you, Uncle.
A conch.
Olympus, I accept this message.
More slam damage. 2 slam-related boons. Slamming foes into barriers creates a watery blast, or we deal more damage when slamming foes into barriers. Neither of these are going to be very good. But they're both fated choices, so I'll take the Typhoon's Fury.
The Ocean's Fury.
See if that does anything. Probably not.
Hope this can get me out of here. Maybe it's in here.
Maybe it is. Hey, I did a thing. You did a wall slam there. Huzzah.
Poison again. Better.
Reasonably well in this little fight. Ow, just got that crap. It's foolish of me.
All set.
Way more special damage, way more cast damage, way more bonus cast damage. Take the more special.
Better. Clean.
Okay, we're gonna get a big heal shortly as well. Probably gonna buy that Hermes Blessing for 500. I can.
That's a lot of coin.
Slam down, nerd. Okay, actually, the wall slam upgrade has made us so much better at clearing the chambers. Maybe that was worth it. Like, making fun of it, but it's been good. Bouncy, bouncy.
Should be useful. There's the Satyr sack. Just the foul sack I need.
122 hit points. Good. I think I'll go for the Demeter Blessing. We're also gonna buy this.
Always a pleasure, Charon.
21% faster attack. Oh yeah, definitely.
Whew, felt that.
So our burst is even faster now? Yeah. Give me the stinky food. Stinky dog.
Need a cure. Phew. Come on, then. Lord Zeus. Lord Zeus. Dead.
Whoa. Have I seen speedruns of Hades? I have not.
No way. Hear me on my authority.
I have not. Heal up to full? Sure.
Whew, that woke me up. Hit the spot.
Heal up to full sounds good. Am I just shy of buying a palm, or were they 300? I can't remember. I had a really good run with Crystal Beam recently. I think it needs a little bit of help.
Down the chute.
Oh good, it is 300. Perfect.
Pleasure doing business.
More attack. 436% slam damage? I have to try that on Hades. Can I slam him?
Just play with
Gotta
you, boy.
be.
Gigantic Cerberus accepts the prince's foul offering.
I owe
Cerberus
you one, boy.
bribed. It is bribery. Alright, Dad.
Nice night, no?
The sea and air are very still this eve, though I suppose that is about to change.
Oh, Hades is not affected by knockback? That's so lame.
Fall, I said.
Lord Zeus.
What shall it take for you to cease with this madness?
It'll take you getting out of my blasted way. He's trying to respawn.
How dare you anger me? Blast that wretched Zeus.
Oh, he got me.
Lord Zeus.
Ah! That makes me take double damage. Man, this hurts my fingers. No, not again! At least I dodged the follow-up. Shatter, fool! That only applies maybe the second phase.
Not finished then. Father.
Behold! Olympus smite you!
Nice try, Mr. Laser Beams.
Trouble this on yourself.
Yeah, it's true. I did bring that one on myself.
Useless.
Got him!
You tell no one at the house. Do you hear me? Ungrateful.
GG. That was a fun run. I love the shadow effect.
By my father's
so
name.
Good. So good. Beautiful, beautiful run. 51 minutes. That's probably one of our longest runs, but makes sense. The chill slows things down a bit, right? GG. Got a bunch of faded choices too.
This can
more
unlock a
Titan
hidden
blood in
aspect of my
our
weapons.
roster, and now for spears.
Just then, the carefree running underworld prince runs headlong into a thick and deadly wall of stone, painted to look like the way out.
A wily coyote maneuver. EG wall, you got me.
Think that's about as far as I can get for now.
I didn't think you had it in you, boy.
What's up, Dad?
So you're really not going to answer my question about Mother from the other time until the underworld renovations are complete?
I know not what you're going on about there, boy. Although my focus is entirely upon the renovations, yes. Perhaps someday or night when this place is in proper working order, I shall have more time for your insipid questions.
Excellent. Can't wait.
Can't wait. Got any renovations that we can do? We can unlock the ability to gain Fated Authority when we get keys. Or make gemstones, give us more stuff.
Alright. If this isn't a good expenditure of resources, then I don't know what is.
I give the orders around
I'm sure I
here.
literally don't know what a good expenditure of resources is.
I've come for questionable deals.
1 Titan Blood for 15 keys? Quite the ask.
Trade you these horrid things. Alright then.
Alrighty then. There's Dusa.
And after that, Dusa, you are to clean the rafters once again and prune the gardens thoroughly. By then it should be time to tend the kitchens and sweep the lounging area a second time.
Yikes, Nix, being harsh?
Yes, right away.
Poor Dusa.
What gives? What gives?
Achilles, I've been meaning to ask you about the odd skeleton usually standing around in the courtyard. Old acquaintance of yours? A hireling, perhaps?
That one Skelly, was it? We only met when all this business of escape began. If I have a connection to him, I'm unaware. Does he claim to know me? Perhaps I slew him when we were alive.
I don't know that that's it. So neither of us has any idea where he's from or how he got there, huh? Can you think of any leads? Nyx doesn't seem to know him either.
Perhaps the gods of Olympus sent him to your aid? Their methods can be odd, and there are many who support you. Regardless, he does not appear to be your father's spy, if that is your concern.
Not a concern, just a morbid curiosity.
Deadly morbid. Alright, we can spend some of this newfound darkness. We got a lot of darkness on that run, considering that it wasn't a repeat for the bosses. Let's up our chance of epic rarity boons for our next run by 3 more %. Can we give alcohol to Dad? We can give him 1. But we can't give him any more. Does not seem to want any nectar at the moment. Can't give any to Nyx either. Not 100% sure where I should be putting my nectars at the moment. But what I'm going to be putting myself at the moment is to bed. That is going to be where I wind things down for tonight. It's been a pleasure playing both Spire and Hades for everybody today. We'll be back tomorrow, not later than 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for Variety Sunday. Hoping to play some... we'll be doing... what's it called? Papers, Please tomorrow. Our community-voted game for the month. The runs of Hades that I've been playing last Wish have all been in the 40-minute to an hour range, which is a really nice, like, consistent time. And a nice short cycle that makes it perfect for, like, the end of stream wind down. So if you'd like to be here tomorrow for Papers, Please, then Discord is a good way to get notified when the stream's live, or you can join us on, of course, Twitch by giving me a follow. I've seen a little bit of Papers, Please, but I've never before played it myself, so should be interesting to do. Alrighty, everybody, have a great night. Ta-ta for now, and I'll see y'all next time.